I'm first, woohoo!
Jungles, congrats on being first. Oh my god, that emote is massive. So, interesting note for chat. Because of the fact that we are using a bunch of Final Fantasy music today, there is a chance the VOD will not exist. Because I could not for the life of me remember how to separate audio channels for VODs. There was no option in my OBS settings to have 2 audio channels. I only have 1. So you all are hearing the Final Fantasy music now. I was hoping to have the VOD have none of the music. But yes. Yes, Limit Break Redeem can only be used during a combat encounter, and it can only be redeemed with bits. There is no points redeem. And we do have a bit of a cast change. Unfortunately, Baki fell suddenly ill, could not join us. Thank you for the resub, Sam. And so in Baki's place, we have Waffles tonight, which everyone will introduce themselves once we begin.
A test of your reflexes!
Chunko. So, chat, are you enjoying the stupid graphical effect for our starting screen?
Sloppy!
Alright, y'all. I am going to leave Discord muted when we go into this next screen for important reasons. We are about to have our introduction, and this is actually word for word the introduction inside of the player handbook for the Final Fantasy XIV TTRPG. So some people are about to have a serious flashback, and other people are just going to go, ooh. All right, here we go.
Crystal. Heidelin. A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal. Amid azure seas, encompassing the westernmost of the 3 great continents, there lies a realm embraced by gods and forged by heroes. Her name, Eorzea. The annals of Eorzean history chart the rise of a succession of great civilizations, each one enjoying an age of peace, the Astral Eras. To date, all have proven ephemeral. In the year 1572 of the 6th and most recent Astral Era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army at the heart of Eorzea, seeking dominion over all. Rising in desperate resistance, the forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon, Dalamud, was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury upon the realm. The devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end. 5 years have come and gone. The light of life still shines upon Eorzea. Man labors tirelessly to raise himself from the calamity's ruin. The realm is forever changed, a stranger to him once more. Yet heedless of what lies ahead, he shall press on. spurred by the promise of peace and prosperity. Amid this period of great change, an adventurer arrives in Eorzea, one whose tale is yet unwritten. May he ever walk in the light of the crystal.
You just saw the login screen for half a second. Beautiful. Welcome, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. I'm
I don't
hearing
close it. I
myself.
just mute
I'm
it.
hearing myself. It's weird. Why is this doing this? Why is it? Huh. There we go. That was odd. Okay. Hello,
Welcome.
everybody.
Welcome everyone to the Final Fantasy XIV online tabletop role-playing game. We are joined here with our 4 players, starting with Tay. Please introduce yourself and the job you're playing.
Well, hi, everybody. Obviously, hi, my name is Tay. I'm actually going to be playing Tael Armendin. So this is actually what I started as in my journey for Final Fantasy XIV. I started off as a white mage. I actually swapped from white mage to scholar after Brayflocks, of all things. So yes, I did hit white mage. And once upon a time, I was not an Ebonglaw, but I was an Armendin, which was a title given to me by my tribe. I will be playing a Mikote. And we are all level 30. Am I going over background at all, or just level and job?
You don't need to right now.
Fantastic.
Z-Ray, what will you be playing today?
Hello, I am Z-Ray. I will be playing the Dragoon, also known as the Floor Tank. Of course, I will be a Lalafell Dragoon, because that's just hilarious.
Fantastic.
And Shino, what will you be playing today?
Yes, hello everybody. My name is Shino, and I will be playing a Black Mage today. She is going to be a Lalafell from the Thaumaturgy Guild over at Ul'dah, and her name is Sekuku Seku.
And finally, someone who we have not, I believe, had on stream before, Waffles, if you would please introduce yourself and what you'll be playing.
I will be playing a warrior for this. It's going to be a Hellsguard warrior, and if you know anything about Hellsguard lore, it's that they kind of, came from the mountains of Abalathia, and they wanted to try to make their names more easy for like everybody else to kind of get to know them. So what they do is they kind of take their name inspiration from the world around them. So that's why I'm going to be playing the Hellsguard Mountain Dew.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
So, we join our characters at a time in the story. For those who are familiar with Final Fantasy XIV's main story quest, this adventure will be taking place shortly before the time in which the Warrior of Light would be confronting their first primal. So this is before that has happened in A Realm Reborn. Our adventure begins as we join our light party, as they have been instructed to go to Ul'dah to speak to a proprietress of a local tavern in Ul'dah known as the Quicksand. They have been instructed to seek out a Lalafellan named Momodi.
Momodi.
As we pan over to the introductory area of Ul'dah, as our adventurers have gone through, explored the various major city-states, and thankfully have already utilized their ability to attune to the Aetherites. So it's a simple enough matter for them to join party and to all teleport to Ulda's major Aetherite together. Would you all like to chat with each other as you head down Ulda's streets towards the quicksand?
I would actually like to take some notes real quick, especially character names. Give me a moment so I can find a notepad.
Sure. Well, we know we have Mountain Dew.
No, Mountain Dew. That's kind of hard to
Just in case anyone's feeling thirsty.
Okay.
How many points are you worth?
Oh no.
200.
600.
I don't know. I haven't looked at the Mountain Zoo thing to figure out what's a good number. We'll just say 69 just to be safe.
Glorious.
Also, I did put a content warning for vulgarity or profanity because I was not sure how much cussing was going to go on between any of these characters. So if you do decide to swear, it is okay. Just don't go overboard. So we have Waffles as Hellsguard.
Hellsguard
Warrior,
Mountain
Mountain
Dew.
Dew. Okay, we have Shino as Lalafell.
Sekuku. Yeah, Sekuku Seku. Black Mage Lalafell.
Can you say that one more time, the name?
Sekuku Seku.
Seku. Seku. Got it.
We have our
Black
Lalafell
Mage.
Dragoon.
Zire, you are a Lalafell Dragoon
That is correct.
by the name of...
My first name's Beleji, last name's not important.
Beleji. Is it going to be Beleji Leji?
My last name is definitely not Adeleji.
No, I would hope not.
No, I have no idea I don't know anyone by that name.
Potato. I'm in a party with a bunch of potatoes. No, it's not a bunch of potatoes. We have very tall potato.
That
A
said,
warrior
you have
potato.
you have all just recently begun your quests as the jobs. You have recently gone through dungeons together, and you have been instructed that more jobs may be, as in more quests, may await you at the quicksand in Ulda, and have been given instructions. You arrive at the Grand Aetherite in Ulda. You head out from there as the city of Ulda opens up before you. You see the bustling city streets. You see people of all walks of life along the lightly shaded walkways with the prominent stark Uldan sun bearing down with the desert heat passing through. There are darker and less crowded alleyways that go through the city that are teeming with people about their business, as well as some who may seem possibly a little more nefarious, and others who are there advocating on behalf of various groups. Most prominently here in Ulda, of course, are those advocating on behalf of the attempts in seeking aid against the Empire to retake their homelands.
Ooh, I have to turn that sound off.
1 second.
Thank you for the follow, Glacier Fox. Welcome in, welcome in. That name sounds familiar.
To retake their fallen homeland of Alamigo.
Alamigo.
Alamigo. Alamigo. Sorry.
So
Old
go
memes
ahead
die hard.
and, have whatever
Same.
discussions you might as you're heading towards a tavern.
Is Ulda always this hot?
It's always hot. All year, every year, except for winter. It's very cold.
Yeah, I've basically grown up in nothing but rain and rain all the time, so this is a little outside my usual. It's nice, but the hood, it makes it kind of difficult.
A little
Do
bit
I
of
keep it
heat's good
on?
for the body. It tempers you and prepares you for what lies ahead.
Like,
If you
do I
don't
keep
let
it
the
on or
heat
take it
bother
off?
you, you'll find that Thanaland's full of nice and wondrous things, like the merchants along the streets, and all the various cat girls in various states of clothing
Various
dancing
states
off
of
to the
dress.
side.
I see them. Yes, dancing is very popular in Mikote culture. So yeah, but it's probably a lot more airy and basically a subligar. Yeah, definitely.
Well, the
She is
Subligar the
absolutely
Thanaland standard.
staring a little longer than she needs to be, and then continues walking where she's supposed to be. I forget where we're going. Where are we going again?
You're
To the
heading to the
quicksand.
fabled quicksand.
Oh, we're going to the dang
Uh.
Adventurers Guild over there. Okay.
Correct.
Okay. That makes more sense.
The wretched hive of scum and villainy.
So, tip when you go in: make no eye contact with anybody. Okay.
Oh, I see. When you said tip when I go in, I thought I was grabbing at my guild purse. I thought you were saying that we needed to tip our hostess immediately. Okay, don't
Well, maybe
make
not
eye
eye
contact.
contact.
Got it.
Yeah, no contact.
You push open the door and it is
Slammed?
extremely busy. There are people throughout in all manner of different types of garb. Clearly, there are people here from all the various city-states, and some even possibly as far as Mordona, in which you see some influence of Ishgardian garb on a few people here. As you're heading inside, you're looking around, and at the moment, it does not look like Momodi is ready for you. You don't see her anywhere in attendance, so you are asked whether you would like to wait at the bar or whether you would like to be given a booth.
Momodi should be somewhere near the bar, right? So we should probably go to the bar.
Let's.
That's where
occupy
all the
bar.
drinks are.
She's usually tending bar, lass.
Is that person
Perfect.
over there dressed as an elephant? What is that?
No contact. No eye contact.
Mountain Dew is already maintaining eye contact. He is staring.
That has to get hot. Well, then again, I guess it's rather cool in the quicksands, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
They're
absolutely.
they're somehow keeping it cool. With
There's
this
a
many
lot of,
people in here.
There's a lot of ice crystals lined against the wall.
Thank you. I was trying to remember how air conditioning works in the world of Eorzea.
The Mikate who took your order who asked you where you wanted to sit, guides you over to the bar, finds 4 seats that are in a row, and asks whether or not you'll be having drinks while you wait.
Of course.
All right. Would you like the house special, or do you have a particular order?
Ooh, what's the house special?
Perfect.
I said, what's the house special?
Oh well, you said house special, so that's what you're getting. What else?
I like a
I
bar
don't
with
have
some
time
initiative.
to go over the whole. I don't have time to go over the whole menu. So if you don't already know a drink order, you're getting the house special.
One
Does she
House
not
specials
know what
all
the house
around.
special
Perfect.
is? Does she not know what the house special is? I asked, what is the house special?
You wanna make me the first check of the evening to see if she doesn't know?
I would like. Is it an intelligence check or is it a mind check?
This would be a mind check.
A mind check. Okay, my bonus is
Yeah.
a +5.
Okay. So this is a mind check. She says, by the way, it's cash up front, so it'll be for the lot of you 30 gil.
Do we have 30 gil?
It's not 30 gil for adventures of your caliber is
Not a lot.
fairly inconsequential, but it is quite a lot for just a handful of drinks.
You know, I do notice that our character sheets do not contain the amount of guilt that we have on our person.
You probably have somewhere between, at this point in your adventuring career, 5 and 10,000 gil.
Do I have advantage on this check?
No.
Okay. Then it is a 17 that I have rolled.
So not only are you pretty sure that she doesn't know what the house special is, it's about this time that you glance around and you see that she's not dressed in the same garb as any of the other waiters or waitresses, and she just told you she needs cash up front.
I lean over towards our dragoon and I mention this information. Because I am not a stabby type. I have a little wooden cane. It is a one-handed wand cane.
She's going to make a check to see if she can hear what you're whispering. On an 18 on the die, she does. She immediately goes, "Ah, damn it, I've been scuppered," and she just bolts over the bar and runs out the door.
Who is running this establishment?
It's about that time that a red-headed Lalafell bursts out from behind the saloon-style bar doors in the back and has a big broom in hand and goes, "Was she back here again?"
I?
"I'll tan your hide!"
But I just got here.
And this red-haired Lalafell pushes a stool over, hops up to it, and looks over to you and goes, "Well, evening. You lot's here for drinks or work?"
Can
Both.
it be both?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Let me go ahead and... Do you know what you want to drink? Or you just want some waters?
Something unparched. It's very hot here.
Okay, I'll get the picture. And she heads back into the back, goes ahead, grabs a cold pitcher of water, drops an ice crystal into it, and sets out glasses for each of you and pours this now almost frozen water into each of them. And she looks over and says, "Well, in terms of jobs, as it happens, I've got something that might interest you. You see, a crystal shipment belonging to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was raided as it was making its way to Uldar from the Nanawa mines. Are you familiar with the mines?"
I'm familiar with the region.
"Oh, excellent. You from around here?"
Yeah, I grew up here.
And she reaches under the bar and she gives you she takes something out and she sets across like a bowl of like local snacks and stuff specifically for you.
Sekaku happily helps herself to some.
I'm
Basically, like,
absolutely
it's a-
looking at what it is because she's unfamiliar with the stuff that's here in Ul'dah.
It's a
It's like-
mixture. It's a mixture of like dried nuts and salted seeds and stuff like that with a little bit of spice on it.
Hmm.
Heavily encrusted with like rock salt.
Ooh.
Try some. Try some.
Oh, do you
are
all
sure?
want some? It's usually just the locals who like them.
I mean, I'll try it.
She goes ahead and gets you a little bowl for yourself as well.
gingerly
And
grabs one or two and takes a taste and you're like,
she looks over to Mountain Dew and Belechi. Would the two of you like a bowl as well?
Sure. Haven't had those in a while.
Would
Grabs you a
be
little
my
bowl,
honor to
slices it
indulge in your cultures.
Looks at you a little funny, but takes it out, hands it to you, and goes, You recently come down to the city-states, then? Up off the spine, are ya?" She's talking, of
Not-
course, of Abelathia's spine.
Not too far from there. I've only recently began adventuring, and I've found myself to this city.
Excellent. Well, welcome to Uldar. Perhaps you'll get a nice chance to look it over, but time is slightly of the essence, so I'll go ahead and relay the rest of the job information to you. So, as I was saying, a crystal shipment belonging to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern got raided. We're not really certain to who took it or why, but the concern's offering good coin to whatever adventurer or group of adventurers can get to the bottom of this mess and bring back their crystals. So, what do you say? Does it sound like something you'd be interested in?
Sounds easy enough.
Yeah, we should be able to handle that. It's no
Hmm.
dungeon. I think we got it.
We
Perfect.
shall rise up to the challenge.
Perfect. I had a feeling you'd bite. Here, take these. They should help you on your quest. And she takes out a pouch and hands it to you as you go ahead and accept the quest from her. And the pouch contains within it 2 potions and 2 ethers. A potion is a secondary action consumable that restores 3 HP to the user and is discarded after use. And ether is a secondary consumable that restores 1 MP to the user to the target. So you can use these on someone else, but you have to be next to them. And otherwise, you can only trade these when you're not in a combat encounter.
You said the potion was 3 HP?
Yes. So you get as a group, you have 2 potions and 2 ethers. So you guys have to decide.
Oh, is it 2
How you-
ethers? I thought it was 1.
Yes, 2 ethers and 2 potions. So you have to decide how you divvy those out. And she says, "It's on the house. Consider this a little gift to get you started on the right foot." Then she goes ahead and says, to give you a little more information, right now, where they were attacked falls under the jurisdiction of the Stone Torches, if you're familiar with them. So you'll be needing to liaison with one of their lieutenants. He's a Huron man. He goes by the name of Warren. He's at Blackbrush Station, just over here in central Thanalan. If you haven't already attuned to the Aetherite there, for those of you who are not from here, then it's just a short jaunt down the road. I'm sure your friend here, who's a local, can guide you right to it.
Yeah.
Was there anything else I could assist you with in regards to the quest?
I don't believe so. I'm trying to think if there was a certain question that would be good to ask right now. What are the big raiders that we should be made aware of in the area?
Well, there's lots of threats out here in Thanalan, but I mean, I'm not really sure who would have stolen the crystals or why. Unfortunately, I mean, the crystals are usually used for things like crafting and whatnot, so we're a bit baffled at why anyone would have stolen this large of a shipment of them, since all of the crafters guilds have extremely lucrative contracts for them, and they make money buying and selling because of the fact that most of the crafters guilds are in league with the gatherers guilds as well. So it's a bit of a mystery at the moment.
Was
we
it
haven't really seen any Garlean activity nearby, though.
was it crystals of all types, or was it particularly like earth crystals or water crystals or lightning aspect?
Well, I'm not particularly certain. Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern didn't give me that information, but just based on what's available around here, I would presume they're probably fire crystals. That's what's usually mined out here. But they were transporting them from the Nanawa mines in central Thanalan here to Uldar, and they were waylaid on the road. The Stone Torches came to me with the job just a couple bells ago. Might even have only been a bell and a half. But any other questions you have, they'll probably have more information than I do.
She did bring the pitcher of water.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So she pours herself a cup of water. We'll do the
Do you
same
need
for the
to-
rest of the table. And
Do you need to fill your water skins before you go?
Yes.
Oh,
There's
yes,
water out there
please.
today.
yes, please.
Yes, please.
That would be a
Uh,
good
she-
idea.
She goes and gets 2 more pitchers so that you each have enough to fill your water skins. And she goes, "Oh, by the way, when you're on your way to Blackbird Station, mind the tracks. You don't have to get hit by the automated rail cars."
Duly noted.
They're
I've seen a
active.
fair amount. I've seen
They're
a fair amount of
active.
accidents. Oh yeah, they're active.
Are they powerful?
Well, let me tell you. Have you ever seen a man get crushed by a train?
No.
I have.
Oh
5
my.
times, in fact.
What is a train?
It's
Well, it sounds like you're gonna have some fun.
it's a very long motorized vehicle that's made out of steel.
Right. In A Realm Reborn, only Thanalan has tracks, right?
Yes.
But they weren't active. That's why I was like, wait,
Well,
they're
they didn't-
active.
In the game, they don't actually have the trains running, but in terms of lore, the trains run as freight trains between various mines and other places for the larger concerns
You
and
know,
companies.
I heard legend that someone got so angry at a train that they freaking suplexed it.
That's just superstition.
There's no way. Those things are like thousands of pounds.
Yeah. Pawns.
Mountain Dew
Momoni
is
smiles
stifling
as
urges
she
to not want to fight a train right now.
Momoni smiles as she is watching this interaction, having seen her share of adventures and always enjoying this sort of thing. The question is that I need to put to you though is, do you think that you would have all in your adventuring careers at this point already attuned to the Aetherite at Blackbird Station and can simply teleport there, or do we need to head there on foot?
Sekaku has, for sure.
I do not know. It kind of depends on if our party got together a little earlier or not and has done a little exploring. I think at this point we have all attuned to the Aetherite system within
Yeah, the
Uldal
city-states
proper.
Aetherites are already for certain.
Okay. We are also in the middle of ads, so we do have a little time to discuss what we do before we go over there. We've got about a minute and 30 seconds.
Okay.
So what would you guys like to do? Would you guys like to make it on foot, or would you like to say that we have ventured over there before and can teleport? Granted, it will use some of our resources, Gil. Oh, actually, I know what we should do this moment. We should split that pouch about, since we have 2 HP potions and 2 ethers.
Who wants potions? Who wants ethers?
I would highly suggest that we give an HP, a potion, and an ether to our black mage, and then have our other potion go to our dragoon, and then 1 ether go over to a white mage, instead of warrior having to worry about it, because I have
I've
your
got a
back.
self-heal.
No potion.
Mountain Dew has self heal as a warrior. Or they're very beefy, and I can heal.
Mountain Dew does have self-heal as a warrior.
I'm going to take a super quick be right back, but I should be back quickly.
Absolutely.
If
Okay.
if everyone is okay with that split of materials.
Yeah, I think I'm okay with that plan.
Well, of course, you're getting 2 items, aren't you?
So make sure that you mark down who has what. If you remember, these can always be changed around outside of battle encounters. So we're going to head over to Blackbrush Station. We're just gonna walk, or are we gonna teleport?
I say we can go ahead and walk. Sekaku,
Yeah,
Or do
we
you
can
want
walk.
to take? Or you're all level 30. You recently got your chocobos.
We did get chocobos.
we did.
Chocobos.
You
I
can
can
ride your
use my chocobo
chocobos.
whistle. Yeah. Let's go ride the chocobo.
Yeah, let's go ride our chocobos.
Wait a tick. Hang on a second. This is an out of character thing. I thought we didn't get our chocobos until after we beat Ifrit.
No,
Are you sure about that?
Actually, yes.
you get
You don't
chocobos.
get-
No, you get to ride a chocobo at level 20.
Yes, you get
Yes.
to ride
the
a
Ifrit
chocobo, but you
encounter
don't
is
get
not
your
till level
own.
24.
Holy crap. Is Ifrit that early? It is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my
early.
god. Okay, so we do have our personal chocobos then, yes? We're not using a porter?
Yeah, you should have your own.
All right, cool. I'm going to blow my chocobo whistle. Woo!
Well, you got to leave the city.
Well, yeah, I
Doesn't
know.
work.
I figured
It
we were
doesn't work
already
inside the
walking
city
out.
yet.
The brass blades just break into the quicksands.
Whose birds are these?
Where do they come from? Why are they in the tavern? This is unsanitary.
They're shitting everywhere.
Finally, a real challenge.
Jeez, it's the fuzz.
Okay, so we walk out of the nearest exit to the Adventurers
Absolutely.
Guild. I forget what that was, Pearl Street or something right around. Yeah, we're over here. You got the image?
Sapphire Exchange.
Yes, thank you. So I guess I will.
As you head out, you go ahead and you take one last look back at Ul'dah, and as you do, you all summon your chocobos that you recently got.
I'm pretty sure that my chocobo's name is Tobias. Yes, let's go.
As you get on your chocobos, you start heading up across a bridge over the small river known as Fesca's Wash, and you're heading up towards Blackbrush Station. You pass by, you see all sorts of wild shenanigans happening out in the wilds of Central Thanalan. You see low-level, bright-eyed adventurers going off and engaging in their first combats. Plenty
Marmots.
of pugilists punching out
Ladybugs.
bees and
Printing
wasps.
ladybugs.
Yeah. I believe ladybugs and squirrels are outside Gridania. It's
Marmots.
wasps.
Oh,
and,
yeah, that's right. That's right.
Oh gosh, I forget.
I think it's
It-
monkeys, opos.
Obobos?
Yeah, wasps and opos out here. As you see, plenty of young, idealistic pugilists and thaumaturges practicing their first forays into adventuring. You see a crazy drunk guy who's picking fights with adventurers off to one side as you cross the bridge and head up. And it's not too long before you find yourselves in sight of the massive spinning aetheryte of Blackbrush Station.
Oh.
As you get close, it's a perfect time to go ahead and head in, hop off of your chocobos, and go ahead and attune here at Blackbrush Station.
Yep, put my hand out to attune.
We just pass a pile of bodies surrounding a lone cactuar out in the distance. Oh no!
Yeah, so you all have these giant wasps, but in Gridania you have like ladybugs that are larger than the size of your head. Like they're massive.
Let's
That's
not forget
terrifying.
Let's not forget the giant treants in Gridania
And
that
treants,
sometimes
yes, the-
decide to come over and 10 levels ahead of you just whack.
Whack, yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
you
okay.
gotta
We
be-
have cactars.
You
I
have to
am
fight
definitely
Tree?
familiar with cactuars, but yes, giant trees. they get quite angry with people.
As you get there, you see a Huron man in a uniform who has you hear a soft muffled noise as he puts a hand to his ear for a moment. And then starts looking around, spots you, and rushes over. He comes over and he says, well, hello there. I trust you're the adventurers Mamodi sent word of, then. Well met. Well met. My name is Warren, and I'm charged with investigating the incident, as we're taking to calling it. I'd be glad to answer any questions you have and direct you on your way.
Yes. Where is the Wow, my mind blinked out for a bit. Where's the fallen carriage?
The site of the raid, yes. The raid happened just outside, just in front of the road leading past the coffer and coffin. The raiders made off with it and its cargo. They left behind the bodies of the driver as well as the guards. So, whoever did it is clearly capable enough to send off a handful of fairly well-trained guards.
Well, that'll rule out the poor people.
Whoa.
Oh, what?
Whoa.
So,
Well, That being said, I mean, it is fairly worthy of note. One of the things that we have ascertained is that while the wagon and its cargo were stolen in their entirety, the bodies of the driver and the 4 guards were all found with their possessions untouched.
So they were
That's
only after
curious.
the crystals?
Or possibly the wagon and its cargo, or possibly the wagon and its chocobos itself.
Huh.
I would think that raiders would empty everything, but that is strange. I think maybe we'll be able to find something if we head on over there and just take a look for ourselves.
That would be extremely useful. It shames me to admit, but the investigation has truly yet to begin in its earnest. We've had our hands full tracking down the victims' next of kin and ensuring the poor souls are given a proper burial. This only happened a handful of bells ago. Apologies for the trouble, but when you do head over there, can I ask you to go ahead and just see what all clues you're able to find, and if you're able to recover the crystals, you can contact me on this. And he holds out a link pearl for one of you to take.
Mountain
Oh.
Dew stares hesitantly at it, but he timidly puts a hand out to pluck it.
And drops it into your hand, and he says,
He's
you'll
bringing it
just-
to his mouth.
Oh no.
You need to just,
Don't do that.
it just slides right on to sit just inside of your ear. Don't push on it too hard. You don't want it to get lodged in there. I'm sure your white may, you,
Do you need me
he
to wear
looks
it?
at you for a moment and goes, oh, the wand, yes. I'm sure your conjurer will be able to assist you if you do run into any trouble, though. If you find the crystals, contact me on the link po, and I will be happy to send a unit of stone torches to recover them. So you won't have to worry about the, the nitty-gritty, the hauling it away part.
But that's my favorite part.
Well, if you want to help the stone torches with that, then by all means, we certainly won't turn it down.
Very well.
Also, I will say, it happened fairly recently, but it's not like it happened mere, minutes ago or anything of the sort. So, if you need to avail yourself of any of the services here at Blackbrush Station before you depart for the site of the raid, feel free. I need to go ahead and get back to tracking down the driver's next of kin, though, if you'll excuse me.
Of course. Thank you very much for the info.
Absolutely. And he heads off, and you see him going inside one of the buildings, and when he opens it, you see there are 3 or 4 other stone torches in the same uniform. The stone torches are basically one of the security companies that the companies in Ul'dah hire to protect things and investigate stuff. So you know what they're about since you're from here, Sakuku. So you also know that there are a variety of merchants that ply their trade here at Blackbrush Station. So if anybody in particular wants to buy anything before we head further, you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, Sekaku would probably look around their wares and just see what they have for offer. You said we have 10,000 gil?
I came up with that off of the top of my head. So I do need to take 2 seconds and look at how much
Actually
they
double
sell
check,
items
yeah.
for, to make sure I haven't just given you infinite amounts of money.
Oh, so 10 million. Okay.
All right. You guys have enough that if there are things that you wish to purchase, you're absolutely able to purchase them here. Like you can't get 99 potions or something.
No.
But you could easily get a potion or 2 or get a couple of things. That would not be hard at all.
We've all
It has begun.
been welcome in, Kava. We've all been hydrated, so please make sure that you take a sip of your drink.
Don't mind if I do.
Time for some
It's hot
hydration.
here.
By the way, Sab, do any of us have those titles? I noticed that there were 3 titles listed in the player's handbook that it's possible to obtain or have in these adventurers rather.
You have to earn titles.
Okay, just making sure.
So you will not have a title yet.
Okay.
I want my title to be Queen Bean.
I noticed that on my sheet I have
Can't earn
things
that
that say like traits and other effects, and I have an enhancement, but I'm not really sure how the enhancement begins, or if it's just constantly applied. Like it says when I lose it, but I don't know when it is applied. Like I have an enhancement here saying Transcendent, and it says while a character is under the effect of Transcendent, they are immune to damage and enfeeblements inflicted by enemy abilities, traits, and encounter mechanics. Transcendent is removed at the start of the character's turn or when the character uses an ability. So I'm not
any of your
sure.
So
abilities
you will
say-
either you have an ability that gives you an enhancement, or you can apply an enhancement with, or the scenario as we're going through it will give you enhancements.
Oh, yep, I see it. It's for raise. I see it now.
Yep.
Okay.
So that said, if you guys have enough money, if you wanted to buy like an extra potion or an extra ether or something like that, you absolutely could. There's not a ton of things for sale here. You know, there are some various items of adventure equipment. There are some clothing dyes and things. There's a handful of glamour crystals and such.
Buleji turns around and he's holding like 15 different types of bait, stuffing them into his pack.
You just have
What?
a
I was
crap
running. I
ton
was
of
running
bait.
low. I was running low on fishing bait. Okay, don't look at me like that.
Stop it.
I too enjoy feasting upon the worms.
It's more
I
about the things.
understand having a traveling snack.
It's more about the things that eat the worms, but indirectly, you're correct.
I eat the worms.
I don't think you're supposed to eat the worms.
Why not?
They're worms.
Yeah.
Some of these are fake worms too. They've got little hooks in them.
Oh,
Spicy worms, forbidden
Don't-
worms.
don't eat those.
No, don't eat those.
Take the hooks out first.
Is this the
That
point
would
at
be
which she
advisable.
noticed that Mountain Dew has several small puncture scars in their cheeks?
Oh, those
Oh
aren't
my.
those aren't lip piercings?
Oh God.
Oh dear. Okay, so we're looking around at the vendors. So clearly someone is selling bait. I'm assuming you can get things like I don't know, orange juice and
Yeah.
dyes and
Yeah, you can get some like little food items, some drinks and things.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I should grab. Like I feel like I should grab the player handbook and take a look at the items that are available to us.
There's not a list of items. It's
Oh.
just what you.
Great.
That's why I'm saying these are basically like
Cosmetic.
just stuff.
Just for
Field
fun.
supplies.
Yeah.
I see.
So you guys peruse, maybe purchase a few things, and after that,
I'm assuming no one's got potions, so we can't go and buy more potions, right?
one person has one potion for sale that you get to get.
Okay, so we can go ahead and get that potion and give it to let's give it to Mountain Dew just in case.
All right. So Mountain Dew, you also have a potion. That said, after you finish up here at Blackbird Station, you follow the road south to where the wagon was attacked. Deep red stains mark the dry, arid ground where the victims have fell, and you see the splintered remains of broken crates all over the place. Several guards in the armor of the stone torches are standing watch over the scene. They notice as you approach, and one of them comes forward, a large Rogadin who comes over and speaks very blustery. Stop right there, adventurers. This place is off limits, save to those in the employ of Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. Be on your way. Move it along. Move it along.
Nothing to see here. Move along.
What's your net worth?
Did you just go up and ask the man that?
Yes.
He
What's
leans
your net
down and
worth?
He leans down and says, "What's your aerodynamics, little one?"
Why don't you come and find out? Big
Ooh, are we
man?
going to fight instead of look for the crystals? This excites me.
Wait, are you the ones that Warren told us about?
Yes.
Adventurers. He turns and just stalks back over.
Yeah, that's right. Walk away.
Sassy Lala.
He looks back at you and says, "If you want to make good on those threats, I'll be happy to meet you in the Coliseum this weekend."
I'll see you there.
Is that time he cracks his nose? You see he has like 4 rings of championship from like the brawls.
Like, aren't you a glass cannon black mage talking big game again?
Hey, I don't have anything to worry
Look, man,
about
I
so
don't-
long as I fry him before he gets close.
Like, I'm looking at my character sheet, and Stone Skin is not on this character sheet.
So before you have, as you're just about getting there, you suddenly hear a loud skittering noise as a pack of gigantic ant-like monsters skitter out from behind a nearby outcropping of sun-bleached rocks. A smell of formic acid coming off of them as the stone torch guard says, "Those balls! Where in the 7 hills did they come from? To arms! We can't let them disturb the scene!" The guards rush over and start attacking the antlings, but you see as 2 of the huge creatures manage to slip by. "Blast, there's too many of them! Give us a hand! Earn your pay!" As he calls out to you, and these antlings move in to attack.
Oh my.
4-time
Yes!
champion, my right
We
cheek.
have a map that is
Battle
loading.
music.
That's a big antling. Those are very
Oh,
big.
Lord.
Those are very big.
So,
Finally, a real challenge.
oh, I am on the wrong there. Let us go ahead and give you guys your tokens. So the blue box that you see here, let me adjust the volume a little bit.
I actually have a custom token if I can use that.
Sure, if you'll send it to me, I'd be happy to go ahead and throw it in.
I should be able to just place it.
If it lets you, then by all means, feel free.
Yeah. There we go.
Perfect.
Holy crap.
So
Yes, I spent a lot of time prepping this for you all. You're welcome. My
So this
skin
one is
slow.
going to be... Let me go ahead and... Could you spell your character's name for me, Zire?
Yes.
I can hear the Googling.
Okay, perfect. I did spell it right.
That's like the one Lalafell name story, like NPC that I actually remember how to spell perfectly.
Wow, you actually remembered where the...
Of course I did.
Bravo!
Excuse you. I actually remembered.
Look, that hasn't been my last name in
All right.
forever.
So, the way combat works is that you all decide in what order you proceed, and you can start with your characters in any of the squares that are in blue here.
I should probably go last because I'm assuming that someone is going to end up taking damage.
Well, I will say it is all adventurers and then it is all monsters, unless you got surprised.
Yeah, I'll stick with going last, just in case.
Sure.
I think I'll go third.
I'd like to go first. That way I can kind of get in there and do my whole tanky job. I'll open us up.
I'm gonna move our
All
turn
right.
order to over here so that chat may see it, and then chat can also see most of the map. The only part that they do not see presently is the 2 squares where Sab is. Let me see if I can't
All right. Perfect.
move it any further.
So, with that said, combat starts. We do not have any surprise as you saw them coming. So, we begin with Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew,
Alright.
in combat, you have multiple things you can do in a turn. You have a primary action where you can use a primary or secondary ability, a secondary action where you can use a secondary ability, and standard movement or focus. Focus is where you forgo all movement to do a second secondary action in a single turn. You get to, with your standard movement, move a number of squares on the map up to your character's speed. And it is important to note that when doing so, you can split up your movement as you wish. So you could go, if you have a speed of 5, you can go 2 squares, primary action, 2 squares, secondary action, 1 square, or 2, 1, 2, or however you want to split it up.
Gotcha. All right, well, I think I know what I'm going to do for this first turn. I've been kind of studying my sheet here, so I think I'm ready.
Absolutely. So we are locked into our starting positions. This is where we're going to start from.
Oh, is everyone where they want to be?
Let's go.
Yes.
I will say an interesting thing for those who played early on, Dragoon initially was an off tank
Yep,
and had a bunch of defensive capabilities.
they did. I don't know if your sheet has any of those things, but I'm wondering if they do.
Let me glance.
Yeah, I suppose I do have the
I have
papers. I could
faint,
look.
but
And you have feint, you have
You have
second
feint.
wind, you have leg sweep, and yeah, there's a bunch of things Dragoon has to recover health.
Interesting.
That said, what would you like to do on your turn, Mountain Dew?
All right, well, I'm going to use my movement to go 1, 2, 3, right about here. Nice and lovely position here. I'm going to use Overpower.
What does that do?
That is
so
a 5x5 area centered on this character. If I hit with it, it inflicts enmity on all targets, and then a direct hit deals 2 damage to all targets.
5x5 is that size, right there.
That's
Woo!
a beefy swing.
oof.
So go ahead and roll your attack. So this will be a d20 plus 4.
Oof, that would
Versus-
be a 7.
What did you roll?
A 3. That does not break past their defense, unfortunately.
Okay, well, I am going to also, I think I get a secondary action as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, you have a secondary action.
Okay, awesome. I am going to also use Low Blow on the left Antling Sentry.
Okay, would you like to... Okay, yes, so you're going to use low blow, so this target is now stunned.
If I may say something, so damage will occur no matter what.
Yeah.
They're just rolling for a direct hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
so you
awesome.
still get the enmity infliction, but it doesn't
Okay,
do damage.
gotcha.
You just get
That's
the
still
base
good.
effect.
Okay, so they both have enmity at this point, which
Yeah,
means
they're both angry
that
with you.
if they attack anybody who isn't me, they get a -5 penalty on all of their ability checks.
Yes. Yeah, so the base effect of your ability will always happen. What you're attempting to do when you make your check is whether the direct hit ability happens.
Okay, gotcha.
If you guys want to, on your tokens, you have 3 fields. You can fill the green one with your HP, The red one with your MP and the blue one with your speed.
Okay.
And I don't know if we can. I will not be able to see everybody's information, but
I can set it so everyone can see everything.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say you might want to, so I can show chat. So we have this big blank space here that's on like the right, and I wish I had like scans of everyone's character sheets so everyone could see information. Like that would be super cool, but I don't think Roll20 allows you to have sheets like that sitting floating down the screen here. But for now, you all have your turn order.
Would you like to do anything with the rest of your movement?
That was, I believe, let me see, 2, 3. No, I'm good right here. I'll stay
All
here
right.
and be a nice, lovely threat for them.
Beledji, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Beledji will. Okay, so it says it doesn't move me, but with a range of 5 squares, I can jump.
That is right.
So he will plant his spear to the ground and launch into the sky and attack the antlion on the right.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll me your d20 plus 5.
Is this to
That
find out if
is
we get
23.
That is definitely a direct hit.
nice?
So you will get the beneficial bonus of direct hit, which I believe is an additional 2d6.
Correct. So 46 plus 3.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 18 damage.
Woo!
You deal a mighty blow to this antling sentry that hisses and roils back from it. So that is your primary action. Would you like to do something with your movement and your secondary abilities? I will also note you should all have instant abilities. Instant abilities can be used off turn as well.
Oh, when you did your jump, does it actually launch you forward and then brings you back, or
Yes.
is it?
Correct. It
Okay.
doesn't you can do it at range, but it doesn't like move you to the target. You
Okay.
jump, land on the target, and then leap back to your spot, it looks like.
Okay.
Yep.
We are presently
And it
in
is
an
a-
ad.
And it is a very
Ah.
powerful ability, which is why it is once per phase.
So I can't use it again until it rolls back to my turn.
No, you can't use it again this combat unless this is a multi-phase combat.
Gotcha. So it's like a cooldown,
like-
basically.
Yes, if there was a boss phase shift, you could do that.
Is
Okay, makes
what
sense.
what designates that you can't use it again? What would
It
the
will
skill
say
say?
limitation.
Mhm.
Oh,
So like
I'm looking to
Mountain
see.
Dew's low blow has. Oh, it doesn't have the limitation on it. So because you're a tank, you can use low blow every turn if you want.
Yeah, and I posted an example of the text so you can see how it appears on your sheets there, like
Oh, yep, I
right
see
there
it.
at the bottom.
I found it. I have 2 skills that have limitations, and it's lucid dreaming and presence
Yep.
of mind.
Also, keep in mind, looks like there are like little check boxes, like by Rampart right there, right above where it says secondary. That is apparently an indicator for how many times you use that in a battle, I believe,
Yes.
because Berserk has 3 of those.
That is exactly what it's for.
Awesome.
I would suggest using a pencil if you've printed it out and are going to do that. Because this is not the only battle that we will have.
Yes, understood.
So,
Welcome back.
Beledji, what else would you like to do on your turn? You still have a secondary action as well as your movement.
Beledji will charge up and will leg sweep the antlion
All right.
on the right. So that is base effect. Target until the end of this turn is stunned. Any character stunned with this ability cannot be stunned again during this encounter. So stunned, a character cannot act during their turn or use instant abilities. All markers for which they are the creator are removed. Characters receive 1 advantage die when making ability checks targeting a stunned character.
Correct. So that is your secondary ability. Do you want to use the rest of your movement, or are you content with where you are?
I'm good right here.
Sekuku Seku, it's your turn. And if you are making any attacks, both of the targets are stunned, so they will give you advantage dice.
Excellent. Okay. So, Sekakus is going to not move, as is Black Mage tradition. And she's gonna go ahead and cast Thunder 2 to target both bugs there.
All
So-
right.
The range is like a 5x5 area within 10 squares of her, and that's pretty much nearly this entire map.
Yes.
Can you draw a
okay, it
square?
specifically says enemies. I just wanted to make sure that you couldn't accidentally target
Accidentally.
anybody else.
Friendly fire.
Yeah.
I know you can't in Final Fantasy. I just had to make sure you can't in the tabletop. Yes, you can absolutely get both of them with that. So that inflicts a 3 damage over time.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll, because you have advantage, roll 2d20 to see if you proc Thundercloud or not.
Okay. You said 2 d20s?
Yes, because you have advantage because of their stun states.
All right.
You don't count them
16
together.
and a 16.
Okay, so you didn't get a 19 or a 20 on either. All right, so you
Mhm.
don't proc Thundercloud. So that was your primary. Would you like to do anything with a secondary ability? Would you like to use 2 secondary abilities since you're not moving? And do you know you have used 2 of your MP?
Yes, I have. Yeah, I won't be moving, so I'll be focusing, and I'll be casting Scathe twice on the left antline there.
All right. So the one closer to Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes.
So you're gonna cast Scathe twice, which is 2 more MP.
Yeah, it'll be 2 more MP, so I am at 1 MP.
All right. So that is 6 more damage. The antling sentry over here looks quite injured now. The one on the left looks pretty healthy still. That said, we move to Tail Armenden. What would you like to do on your turn?
So nobody appears to be hurt at this present moment.
No.
So you did say that the antling sentry on the right nearest Beleji looks quite hurt. So
Yes.
I will go ahead and attempt.
You're seeing cracks appearing in its chitinous armor and stuff.
Okay. I will go ahead and cast Stone 2. It costs 1 MP, so I will be at
Okay.
4 MP. And then
I don't have the information
it
for your sheet
says
because you took
the
that one.
range is 10 squares.
Okay.
Target
Yeah,
is
you can hit.
single. Check mind, 2d20 plus 5. What? Wait,
Yeah.
why is it? No, it just says 1d20.
No, it's
Plus five.
2d20 because you have advantage.
Oh, I
'cause
do
they're
have
stunned.
advantage. Got it. Okay. It's an 11 plus 5 is 16.
Their
13 plus 5 is an 18.
their magic defense is 12, so that is a direct hit.
Okay. So the damage, what the heck does it say the damage is? It just says base effect deals 2 damage to the target. Direct hit deals an additional 1d6 damage.
Roll your d6.
Damn it. A 1.
So 3 more damage.
3 damage. Yes.
And do you have a secondary ability or
I certainly can.
or some movement?
I can go ahead and cast Arrow on it.
Okay.
So this will bring me down to 3.
On the same
and
target?
On the same target. It says cost is 1 MP. Target single. Range is 10 squares. It's wind aspected if that matters. Base effect inflicts a dot of 3 on the target. Dot enfeeblement. An enemy inflicted with a dot takes the damage specified at the end of each round of enemy step.
Yep.
Okie dokie. I can, if I am not moving, I can cast a secondary ability. Is that correct?
You can, yes.
I will go ahead and cast Arrow on the other sentries so that they both have dots on them.
Perfect.
I will be at 2 MP. And that will be my turn. It is the end of the adventurer's step, correct?
One moment. I
Mhm.
do want to use an instant ability with the end of your turn.
Okay.
I want to go ahead and use Swift Cast, and I'd like to cast Blizzard on the left at Lion.
Okay.
No, snap.
So the check is gonna be
D20
2
plus
D20.
5.
Yeah.
2d20 plus 5, yes.
Okay.
I do have an instant ability. That
An
is
18
also
will absolutely do it. Their magic defense is 12, so yes, you get the direct hit.
Excellent. Then let me roll the D6.
out of curiosity, the one on the right side, is it like looking like it's about to fall over or more like it's only halfway done?
It was at about half before you did the additional.
Okay.
The one on the left has not yet started showing cracks in its armor.
Understood.
But it might after this roll. Depends.
It might.
Got a 3, so that'll be a total of 6 damage.
All right. You can see a few minor cracks starting to appear. It's on the verge of being seriously wounded.
Okay.
You also are granted Umbral Ice and have consecutive invocation enabled, and you have 0 MP at the moment.
Yes.
So at the end of this step, you regain 2 additional MP with Umbral Ice.
Okay, so it's the end of the adventurer step, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so everyone recovers whatever MP at the end of their adventurer step as listed on their character sheet.
Yeah. So in total,
But mine
you recover
is
4.
2.
Yeah.
So I have a
Okay.
total of 4 MP again.
It's interesting that it says that warriors recover MP when they don't spend any MP. Same with Dragoon.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
I don't
all,
have anything
all
that uses
characters
MP.
recover 2
Mhm.
naturally.
But you can't get any more than your max, so do make sure that you are not listing
It's finally
your
the
max.
Antling's turns.
Yes.
They're both stunned.
Yes, they don't get to do anything. Does it go away at the end of their turn?
The
The stun.
stun is gone now.
Okay.
Yes.
So they will get to act next time.
If they survive.
If they survive, exactly.
Don't they also take dot damage?
I did the dot damage when it was first applied that time, just
Gotcha,
to
gotcha.
keep it easier.
Got it. But in the future, it will be
But
at the
in
end
the
of the turn.
future, I will remove it at the end of their turns.
And it lasts for how many turns?
Because in the game, whenever you apply it, it instantly does the first bit of damage.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it just lasts forever, according to what I've seen.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Like, I thought a dot would last like 3 turns or something.
That said, Mountain Dew, it's your turn. As our current battle theme, I'm going to fade out and bring in a new battle theme.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh man. Only the real ones will get this one.
So Mountain Dew, go ahead and take your turn, please.
All right. Well, I'm going to start off my turn by popping a Berserk. So all
right,
of
you
my
deal-
abilities deal an additional 2 damage.
All right, so you have used a secondary ability.
Did you like
I'm going-
yell when you did it or something?
Oh yeah, he lowers the axe. He kind of like lets out like an almost bestial roar and screams, "Mountain Dew!"
Do the do.
All right, and I'm going to take a heavy swing plus maim at this first one, the antling that's right
Fantastic.
beside of me. So it deals 2 damage and inflicts enmity, and I need to do a d20 plus 4.
What does maim do?
I think it's just like the first 2 combo abilities. So like rather than like doing all 3 abilities at once, like I've only got Warrior's Combo and Storm's Path. So
Got it.
Yep. So that is a direct hit, so you will deal your additional 1d6 damage.
Do you mind
All
sharing with chat what you rolled?
I rolled a 17.
Okay.
Yep.
And for the damage, I rolled a 1.
Ooh.
Ah, it's my
that's-
luck.
But it's +2 and plus an additional 2, so it's 5. As you
True.
slash into its chitinous armor and open up a gaping hole.
All right, and I'm
it
going to
hisses out at you. So since you're using your combo ability, you also can still use Storm's Path,
That was
either
my
on
plan.
this target or another one.
Is there any sort of attack of opportunity in this system, or
No.
All right,
There can be for certain things. That would just basically be if they had an instant ability, but these guys do not.
All right. I'm gonna move up here, leave a little bit of room for a dragoon if they need it. And I'm
Perfect.
going to attack the right antling sentry with the Storm's Path.
All right. So that will inflict enmity again on this one as well. So an interesting thing in this system, if you are the tank, you need to inflict enmity every round because it falls off each round.
Ooh.
And thankfully, like pretty much any attack that I do is going to inflict enmity. So as long as I am either attacking all enemies or attacking the enemy that I want to inflict enmity on, they should be able to get it. So like if there's more than that, then that could be a problem. But
And your 18 will absolutely be a direct hit, so please roll an addition. Please go ahead and roll your d6. Also,
All right.
if you had damage, you would restore 2 HP.
well, I did a little bit better. I actually did twice as good on this one. I got a 2 extra damage.
So that is 6 total. This one over here screeches out. You see green ichor dripping from its multitude of wounds as it is very mortally wounded at this point.
Mountain Dew is covered in that green ichor right
Gross.
now.
That goes ahead and brings us to Beleji. It's your turn.
All right. Before he attacks, Beleji will hold his lance in front of him and activate Lance Charge for a secondary ability.
All
Your
right.
abilities deal an additional 2 damage until the end of this turn. And he will True Thrust Antling on the right.
All right.
That is
Uh,
1d20.
Roll it.
Is it with
There's a-
advantage or no
No,
advantage?
there's
No.
neither of them are stunned anymore.
Got it.
9 plus 5 for 14.
14 is exactly what you needed. That is a direct hit.
Hell yes. So that's going to deal 2d6 plus 5. That is 11 points of damage to this one.
You skewer it through the joint where its abdomen connects to the rest of its body, and it falls lifeless to the ground.
Oh, a big X.
Oof. Satisfying.
You see little discharges of lightning and wind energy as the dots dissipate from its corpse. You still have either of your follow-up combos.
Yes. Just a bit of flavor for the movement, but Beleji will Dragoon backflip. And we'll follow up with a Dragoon
Definitely
combo.
didn't backflip to over here and then have to walk a couple paces.
oh man.
Excellent
Definitely go out of
reposition, Beleji.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your D20 check.
The enemy's sure to be confused by your maneuvers.
Are you
That was
doing
intentional.
Dragoon
Dragoon
combo?
Yeah, Dragoon combo.
Okay. So as you're vorpal thrusting and full thrusting.
Yes. That is 12 plus 5 for 17.
You rolled max?
No, 12 plus 5 to hit.
Oh, okay.
A 17 to hit.
I thought you rolled your 2d6 and got 12
No.
plus 3 plus 2. And I was
That'd
like,
be
wow.
Wild.
Yes, 17 is a direct hit. Roll your
Okay,
2d6, please.
So that will deal 3 plus 2 plus 2d6. So 2d6 plus 5.
So
that
everyone
is
here
a-
has been stacking direct hit mana stones in their gear then, I'm
Yes.
assuming.
That is
Okay.
a 13 from this
You
one.
Holy shnikes.
obliterate almost all of what's left of this one as you skewer it through the side of one of its mandibles, ripping it off and take a leg, but it is somehow still standing.
Vexatious.
That's
Are you
the
still
end of
alive?
your turn, and we go to Sakuku Seku.
Dekuku just starts laughing. Just yeah.
Oh my.
And she casts fire.
Of course.
Arr.
Whoosh. Go ahead and make your check.
All right. Uh, 15
15 plus 5.
plus
is
5.
20. So that absolutely overcomes its 12 magic defense. Roll your d6.
5.
You cremate the remaining one as it
Gracious.
bursts into flames in front of Beleji and collapses into a pile of charred, smoking antling remains.
I guess the music.
Music's
Maybe
got me
over?
pumped.
This has become quite the mystic quest.
See what you did there?
As you get out of combat.
Normal black mage behavior, accurate.
As you all get out of combat, we are just outside of the coffer and coffin.
Oh, I just noticed those people did not help.
Yes, they were fighting other antlings.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
There were like a half dozen of these things, and they intercepted as many as they could. 2 of them got past.
Got it.
And you guys stopped the ones that got past.
Okay, so now we're looking at the wreckage.
Yes. So you're outside of the coffer and coffin, the small tavern out here, and there is the wreckage of the caravan out
I'm
here.
assuming our MP and HP have reset.
Yes. Well, none of you took any damage, so it doesn't matter. But typically, after an encounter, you regain 1d6 HP.
Understood.
That said, the stone torches have already carried off the victims and the Kokobo's remains. The wagon and its crystals are gone, but everything else has been left untouched. So there are a lot of things you can do. If you'd like to examine the area, then each of you can make me an intelligence check. So that would be a d20 plus your intelligence bonus. And if you want to, like, say, go inside and maybe talk to some of the customers at the coffer and coffin, you could try doing that.
22.
You could, if there's something else you can think of, you could do that as well. What was your intelligence check?
22. I rolled a 19.
Well,
Jesus.
nobody else necessarily needs to
No.
do an intelligence check then.
I am investigating.
As you're looking around, you discover that there is a number of clawed, four-toed footprints. There are scorch marks on the ruined crates, and there are tracks left by the wagon from where the raiders pulled it off to the east of Blackbrush Station. And these tracks and the scorch marks lead you to a conclusion that, for some of you who know the sort of threats that are around the Thanalan region, are not terribly surprised that it seems like this was carried out by the Amalja and their drakes. However, on that high of a check, you can tell that the raiding party was specifically 5 Amalja accompanied by a single drake. And that there is evidence that suggests that there were several other Amalja acting as lookouts while this happened.
So it's safe to assume that Tay did a lot of closing her eyes and feeling the air and listening to the elementals in the gosh dang it within the vicinity, and that's precisely why she was able to come up with the exact number, because she was essentially conversing with the elementals in the area. And I see that Beleji is woofing, but that's
because Beleji
I know
Beleji accidentally swallowed a tiny little dust elemental and then had to cough it back out.
I was about to joke. It's like, are you sure the elementals aren't upset because someone tossed a banana peel into the river or something?
No.
It was Mountain Dew.
Oh god.
No.
Throw a whole Rogadin in there.
The elementals here do not seem as pissy as the ones in Gridania.
But you've got very excellent information with that high of a check. You know that headed off to the east, and that
So our targets are
you
to
can
the
follow
east.
the tracks if you wish.
There's approximately 5 Amalja, at least 1 Drake, and they were not alone. They had backup. They had support.
Premeditated.
They'll need it.
To the east, I do still observe the tracks here, so we can venture in that direction if you so choose.
I see no reason not to.
Can I make a check? Because she's from Ul'dah, and she should be familiar with Thanalan in general, along with the work with the Thaumaturgy Guild. Would there be like any like Amalja campsites that is in that direction?
Not directly, but generally the Amalja don't come this far into central Thanalan. Usually they're found out in eastern Thanalan. So it makes sense that the tracks would be heading towards eastern Thanalan. But as in within like easy walking distance, no.
So this would be very interesting information for...
Well, they had to get here from somewhere, and obviously if a big group of Amalja just walked on the roads through central Thanalan, then there would have been, warnings raised. The immortal flames might have showed up to handle it. So it's safe to say that wherever the wagon tracks lead, it's probably a passageway that is either underused, not terribly well known, or that the Amalja have kept secret for some time. But you can absolutely follow the tracks heading as they go to head east. You know that it does lead towards the bridge that separates Blackbrush from the Clutch.
Mountain Dew, can you let our client know what we found out?
All right,
How
Mountain
am I going
Dew
to
is
do that?
the link pearl. The link pearl that we put in your ear.
How am I going to do that?
The sphere that that man gave you. You can talk
Oh.
into it.
The not candy.
Yeah,
Yes.
the not candy.
You hold your finger to it, as long as you are holding it, you are being able to be heard. So once you are done speaking, you take your finger off of it.
Okay, that makes perfect sense, he says while holding his finger against his ear.
Beautiful. Relay the information.
We have found a possible lead to where the crystals have gone. We believe it to be the Amalja. We're heading that way to reclaim them as we speak.
Take your fingers off of your ear.
He finally takes his finger off of his
There
ear.
you go. Good job. Good job. Heads up.
Excellent.
Oh, there's
Let
a
us
voice
know.
in my head!
Let us know once you found the crystals.
What did
Go
you
ahead
say?
and reach back out once you found the crystals, and we'll be able to come and get them. Also, anything you find along the way, if it's not crystals or part of the shipment, or something involved with the dead people, then it's yours.
The spirit is talking to me.
It's the
It's
link
the
pearl.
guy from earlier. I
It's the
think he
link
might
pearl.
have died.
It's the link pearl. He's not dead.
Okay.
What did he say?
He
Yes,
said,
what did his spirit say?
Are you helping or
He's-
hurting right now, Sekiku?
he said that anything that we find along the way is ours to claim for ourselves and to keep up the good work.
We
Okay.
must honor his legacy and take wherever we can get.
Mountain Dew buries his axe into the ground and kneels down to speak a soft, silent prayer to our fallen comrade.
I will also do a prayer, but for my sanity. All right, we're good.
All right,
Also, it's
perfect.
not nighttime, right? It's the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. 'Cause I was gonna say, if it's nighttime, it's probably not a good idea to go into an Amalja camp
Why ever not?
because we don't have night vision.
Who don't have night vision?
But we don't have night vision, right?
I don't know. Are you talking for everybody?
I don't. That's what I'm. I guess I don't know.
That's not till level
I'll have
40.
you know, I have perfect 20/20 vision at night.
You have 20
you wearing-
visions?
are
I've
you-
only got the one.
Are you actively wearing glasses?
Yes, she's wearing glasses.
Bravo.
Love it.
You look over at Beleji and he's got a line off of his spear in the river nearby. What? I thought we had some free time. Look, I need like 4 fish from this fishing hole. Please, just okay. Fine. All right, fine. All right.
Did you catch anything?
it's not the timer's not up for the big fish here yet, so we can keep going.
The what?
So
Big
currently,
fishing.
we are at the Coffer and Coffin. These tracks are
Where is
leading.
the coffin? Coffin. Where are you at? Ping it.
Coffer and Coffin is
I'm s-
south of
Thank
Blackbrush
you.
Station.
I was like, I know it's near Blackbrush, but where the heck is it?
And it looks like the wagon tracks are heading south and
Southeast?
east.
I should note that I have an absolute horrendous sense of direction, so I will be taking out a map, because I will get lost if I don't.
Sorry, they lead north and east. My mistake, not south.
So
It is north and
northeast.
east. Yes, like they're going up past Blackbrush.
Okay. So technically, kind of back towards. Oh wait, no.
Yes.
No. We went
Yeah.
out the gate of Nald, right? That's where we came out.
Correct.
Of. Okay.
Steps of Null. So, are you going to follow the tracks?
Yes. So
Might as
north
well.
northeast.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you guys follow the tracks, and as you're heading up, you get past Blackbrush Station, and you get to about here, and
The Royal.
they lead you past the past Blackbrush Station into the east, ending at a bridge separating Blackbrush and the Clutch. Below the bridge passes the merest trickle of a river known as Soot Creek. It flows from a cave to the north and passes through another cave due south. The tracks appear to avoid the bridge entirely and vanish as they go into the river's waters. So, how would you like to proceed?
It looks like they went into the river.
I ain't afraid of no water.
Would
Second
you
moves
like
forward.
to make some checks?
Yeah. What is it? A mind check? Intelligence
A
check?
mind check for looking for tracks.
Oh, that's not good for me.
Well, I just crit failed that roll, which is beautiful because I don't have any sense of direction. Like, it was literally a 1, so I rolled a 6.
Perfect.
So I will not be giving directions this time. I'm looking at the map going, but they're in the water now. What's there in the water? Like, there's not a path that I'm aware of. Like, there's no listing there.
You also lean down and you're like, talk to me, spirits of the water.
Yeah.
And just like a little squirt of water goes and just sprays you in the face.
Okay.
Another one hits your ear from the side.
And oh,
Another
no.
one your other ear.
Okay, I'm gonna step a little back from the river. Someone else want to take a stab at this?
Ads have started.
Yes. Yes, they have.
Go ahead and make your check though.
I'll go ahead and roll.
Don't roll
This
a
is
1.
a mind check.
Don't roll a 1.
That would be a total of math 13.
13 is good because the challenge rating of the check is 12.
Hey! We have 30 seconds left to an ad, so if you have to go grab something real quick, go.
So, because of this, you're able to very quickly find. And so, I will note for you that a lot of these checks, the way that the module is written, is on purpose so that you can't really fail to find certain things, like the necessity of things. But the issue is making the checks saves you spending a lot of extra time, and time can be important in how certain encounters go.
I see.
With your check being high enough, you would quickly notice that there is a trail of displaced rocks along the riverbed, and that you can see that someone or something entered the river and headed downstream, that these rocks continue to be displaced as you go further and further downstream, whereas there is no such disruption upstream.
Is downstream north?
Downstream along Soot Creek south.
Okay, so it's south. Double checking.
You know that if you head down towards this water, you would know this, Sakuku, because of the fact that you grew up around here, that this river goes down eventually through some tunnels and comes out into the area known as Fesca's Wash.
Okay.
Wait, so you're saying there's a tunnel and she's like
Yes, there's a
looking
tunnel and a
looking at a
cave.
map. Yes, but remember she has never been
So-
here. So she's like, so there's all this right here as she's putting like her finger down
Yeah,
the
there's a
entire
tunnel
line.
down it.
This is an underground tunnel.
So
That's right.
you go ahead.
Wild.
And do you choose to follow the trail quickly?
I mean, we might as well. I mean, we might be ambushed if we must be prepared for that.
All right.
Shall I jump up high and look around real quick to make sure there's nothing waiting for us?
Up high? Are we going underground?
Yeah, you're going through basically the cave tunnel over here.
He intends to crawl along the ceiling. I do not see what the problem is.
So it's a enclosed tunnel. It's not like tunnel with like cliffs or like ledges or anything inside of it.
Oh, this is not a sign. This is not
Yeah.
a scene out of The Lion King or Mulan.
Yeah, it's enclosed.
Okay.
Uh,
Never
as you-
mind.
As you follow the trail of displaced rocks downstream, you get closer and closer, and you see the cave entrance. And as it comes into view, you all pause for a moment as you see that there is a man standing inside the cave,
Mm.
dressed in the garb of a merchant, and he seems to be conversing with an Amalja warrior. He's wearing a hooded cloak that conceals whatever clothes, armor, or armament they may have, and completely obscures their face and even their head shape for the most part. You're too far away to overhear what's being said, and after a few moments pass, the two part ways. The man quickly walks off to the east, just through another small exit, basically, that this cave entrance has a few of. And you see him disappear off into another little side tunnel that Sekuku, you would know, leads out to any of 3 or 4 exits from here that go out towards the clutch. And the Amalja disappears deeper into the cave.
I mean, I guess we could go talk to the merchant.
Would you like to follow the man or follow the Amalja?
It's time to split the party.
No, it's not.
You can if you want. There's nothing against it. Y'all probably have your own link pearls that you could use to talk to each other. There's no reason you wouldn't.
I'd vote the Amalja because they're what we saw attack the caravan.
I vote the man because the man's plotting this entire thing.
Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. You're assuming they're plotting everything. You know, Amaljas do interact with merchants. That's not out of the ordinary. The
True.
thing that was out of the ordinary was the fact that they were doing it secretively outside a dang nondiscreet cave. So, was there any goods exchanged between the two? Like, were we able to see
couldn't
that?
tell. It looked like it was the very end of a conversation. So if they had been exchanging something, they probably would have done that before you got there.
Okay.
Do you want to follow him?
So, as a group, we do need to decide where we are going. Are we going to follow the man, or are we going to follow the Amalja? We're eventually
Man
going
or
to have to
Amalja?
go. We're eventually going to have to go after the Amalja, but the
Yes. So do you want to
man
follow
may
the
give us
man?
some information that we are not aware of.
Yes.
For the man.
Okay. You follow the trail. You follow down through the cavern where the man went, and as it gets to dry ground, it's easy to follow because there are sopping wet footprints that appear to be from fairly well-maintained boots, but you can't instantly tell what they're from. As you get just to where there's a boulder, you see the footprints go past this boulder and then abruptly vanish. Would you like to make another mind check?
Yes, and hopefully
Each of
not
you.
get a 1. Yes, please.
He phased through the boulder.
It's an 8.
19.
19. Wait, 20.
19.
I rolled a 14 plus 5, 19. Yeah.
The difficulty of this check was 20.
No!
Well, I've got bad news.
I got a 20.
Mountain Dew got a 10.
On your 20, Sakuku, you are able to discern that many of the rocks in this area are marred by gashes that are not obvious at first in terms of things scratch up these rocks all the time. But as you're looking at them, you see that these are fresh. They're like extremely sharp gashes. And just at the end of one of them is a tiny piece of extremely sharp metal that looks like it's the end of a claw. And when you look at the rest of it, you realize that this must have come from some sort of machinery. Unfortunately, the trail effectively vanishes. And even with that high of a check, you get that information, but you are unable to continue the pursuit of wherever this man went.
Well, okay, back to the Amalja then.
Would I be able to take the metal piece with me?
Absolutely. So as you go ahead and enter, you're going back to the caves to pursue the Amalja, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. As you head in, you start to go into the deep depths of the gloomy cavern. You walk in, and as you're getting deeper, you're in about, for Tail and Mountain Dew, you're about ankle deep in this little stream. It's a little higher on Sakuku and Beleji, so it's high enough to, unless you're wearing
Jeez.
very high boots, to start seeping into your boots as well.
Yeah.
As you squish your way through the silty bottom of this river, of the stream rather, you can actually see little pieces of like gemstones, like tiny little things that are washing down. Sakuku, you know that they used to do gold panning and stuff here. And as you're going through, I need to know what everyone's vigilance score is.
15.
11.
14.
Perception. Vigilance is a
11.
perception.
All right. So as you get in, it is only Sakuku and Tael who are able to realize that something is wrong just as you are ambushed.
All right, so I'm not surprised, and nor is Sekuku.
That is correct. You may still place your characters however you wish, but you can also wait until you see the forces arrayed against you.
I think Mountain Dew would definitely have been up at the front in some way, place, form, or fashion.
That is a lot of Amalja.
Oh, hell yeah. Target-rich environment. Let's go. Just to make sure,
Wait, just a second. What was your vigilance for? What was the vigilance for Mountain Dew and Beleji again?
11.
11.
I'm sorry, I misread. It says adventurers with a vigilance of 11 or higher notice them just before they strike.
Oh, no
Okay.
surprising.
So it's interesting that it calls that out if everyone's vigilance is 11,
Is 11 or higher? Yeah. I guess there's some classes that don't have as high vigilance. It's
There must
interesting.
be once they give us the rest of our classes.
Yeah.
All right, so none of us are surprised for this.
I
then.
guess
Correct.
not.
So they do not get a surprise round.
Who do you think is not getting who do you think is getting surprised?
So these
Aldens.
ones sort of jump off of these rocks and jump down into the water, and "Roar!" As the two in the back you see are slightly higher up on some rocks on dry ground
Oh dear.
and start weaving their wands, readying to cast. Mountain Dew, it's your turn.
Ooh, okay. I am going to. I don't think I can do. Yeah, no, I have to be adjacent to them to do that. Never mind. Anyways, I am going to once again, charge 1, 2, 3, 4, right here into the fray.
Yep.
And I'm going to do my overpower.
All right, so there's a 5, but that's going to hit everyone except the Samalja Seer over here.
That's fine.
Ooh.
Let's see, I need to do my roll for that.
Yes, please.
And that is an 8.
Okay, so it is not a direct hit on any of them, but you do generate enmity on all of them.
That is true.
All of them but that seer.
Well, yes, I'll mark the enmity symbol will be the eye.
All right, and I am going to also
You still have a secondary.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna pop Rampart
Okay.
because I just pissed off a bunch of them.
Yeah, you did.
They all start beating you.
Mountain Dew runs up, crashes his axe down in the water, and the flames that would be rising up off of it just splash. And he just kind of looks around, realizing he's surrounded. I am ready for this trial.
All right, so you have Rampart up, reduces damage you take from all abilities by 2 until the start of your next turn. That said, we move on to Beleji. It is your turn.
Okie dokie.
That is, if we're keeping the same
If you want to, yes.
initiative. Are we keeping the same initiative order?
I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
fine with that.
I also
All
don't
right,
mind.
perfect. I
Beleji,
assumed you were, I just didn't think to ask. I'm
1,
sorry.
2, 3, 4. Yes. Beleji will charge in, and facing the Amalja Bruiser. Amalja Bruiser. Amalja
Here, let me
Bruiser.
mark them with a color each so that it's easy to call them out.
There's
Okay,
actually the reason
I'm-
why there's a circle on there. There would technically be a different symbol for each one of them.
I'm focusing on this ad. Please mark. Thank you. We need someone marked with Dorito.
Okay. So
Okay.
You're going after the red dot?
Yes. So I am going to. So all of our once per phase abilities have reset, correct?
Yes,
Yes.
that's correct.
Okay. So I will activate Lance Charge,
All
which
right,
gives me an additional 2 damage until the end of the turn.
perfect.
I will True Thrust,
All
Red
right, roll
Amalja.
your d20 plus 5.
Yeet. Ooh, that is a 4 plus 5 for a 9.
Not a direct hit.
Okay, but it
You
still
just
deals
thrust at it. You
So it's-
stab a glancing blow into him.
5 damage.
Yep.
But it does not do the additional effect. Okay. And I will also combo into Disembowel.
Alrighty.
So let me roll for Disembowel. That is 15 plus 5 for 20.
That will absolutely give you direct hit. So
So
roll your
3.
d6.
3 plus 2 plus d6. So 9 total damage. And I now have
Alright.
Power Surge.
Power Surge granting you an additional 2 damage until you are knocked out.
Sekaku,
Hello.
are you about to attack that seer that has no enmity on it at this present moment?
Maybe.
Okay, because if you're not, I can swift cast Repose and put it to sleep. And by put it to sleep, I mean incur a -2 penalty on all checks.
That's the pink one, right?
Yeah, that's a sleepy.
Okay, I won't do that.
Okay. So you want me to go ahead and do it then?
Yeah, I'll just kill everybody else.
Okay.
Alright. Sekaku, that's your turn.
No,
Alright.
it is not. I'm an instant abilitying swift cast and immediately casting Repose upon that pink seer over there that is
Ooh.
giving us the eyes, and I don't like it.
He gets sleepy.
So what it does is says the base effect says the target incurs a -2 penalty on all checks. This effect lasts until the target takes damage or the phase ends. Direct hit removes all markers generated by the target. However, he has not been able to generate anything yet.
Correct.
I will go ahead and mark that I have used 2 MP. Okay.
Alright.
Crowd control.
So I
Yay!
will note that because that's an instant, you could wait until it begins to cast if you want.
I thought it could only be done during our.
No, it's an instant. It can be done at any point.
Well,
That's
okay
why
then.
it can remove. That's why it can remove a marker.
Yeah.
So if they cast and they start doing a marker ability, you can do that.
Yeah, okay. I'll go ahead and save that then.
Okay.
I will mark my MP back to full.
Now I will note the one reason you might want to do it is because you can only use one instant
Correct.
per turn.
Correct.
So since your turn is coming up, that would reset, and then you
Correct.
can use another instant on their turn.
Well, yeah, I can't. So my instant ability can only really be used
Okay, so
before
you
my
want to
actual
hold
turn.
it until he starts doing something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Sekaku, it's your turn.
All right. Well, she is going to cast Fire 2, which is a 5x5 area, so it should be this big.
All right. Hits all allies as well. No.
Mountain 2 grabs the Fire 2 and slam dunks it into the ground.
Come on and slam.
All right, go ahead and roll your d20 plus 5, please.
Okay.
We will see how you do.
17.
That is enough to make it a direct hit on all targets.
Wow, nice.
Excellent. D6.
So-
That's a 6. So,
So 9 damage to all targets.
Yep.
And you have Astral Fire now.
Yes, and consecutive invocation because she is not moving. This is my ley lines.
What's a ley line?
We're
We're level
something-
30. We're level 30.
I'm gonna go ahead and use consecutive invocation to cast Thunder 2 for the same targets.
Okay, I'll note something here
Okay.
after I finish adding them damage. Astral Fire, all of your fire aspected abilities deal an additional d6 damage. So you could potentially just Fire 2 again, and you would do an additional d6 of damage with it.
I
I just want to put that as an option. If you would rather Thunder 2, you feel free.
Yeah, I think I'll
Oh
go
no,
ahead
you
and
can't.
do.
You don't have enough MP. I'm
Well,
sorry.
I'm gonna have to use Mana Font for it, which is fine.
Okay.
So I'll use my secondary for Mana Font, get 2 MP back, place me at 4, and then I'll spend 3 to cast Fire 2 again.
All right. So now roll the d20 plus 5 again.
Oh, that's 12.
That is a direct hit on the bruisers. It is not on the seer though.
Nice.
Okay.
So you will roll. It'll be 2d6 plus 3, and we will just remove the second d6, whatever it is, from the seer's damage.
Okay. So that's a 3, so 6 total.
You roll an additional d6
Oh,
because it is a direct hit on the bruisers, whose magic defense is only 12.
it's another 3.
Okay, so the seer takes 6, and the bruisers all take an additional 9. All of the bruisers are instantly taken from full health,
Holy
to-
crap.
charred, bleeding, and the one on the left, who's the red dot, is looking critically injured.
Sekaku is just giggling to herself. She's having the time of her life.
As you just...
Classic.
that brings us to Tail. It is your turn.
Okay. Nobody is hurt yet, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how I want to do this because I am watching that one seer that is staring at not the warrior. I'm kind of tempted to take out that bruiser with a stone, but that would end up using one of my MPs that bring me down to 4. I could. Hold on, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, I might as well just go ahead and cast stone, I guess, at the red bruiser.
Go ahead.
That'll cost me 1 MP. I will be at 4.
Roll your d20.
I shall indeed. That is an 11 plus 5. So
That's a direct hit.
sweet. It will deal 2 damage to the target. And then an additional D6.
It is possible to kill it.
3.
That's not going to do it.
Damn. Okay. And I guess I will.
I will remind chat that you can give the group a limit break at any time for 300 bits.
Yes, give
And
it to me.
when that happens,
Oh god.
3 of the party members will get to use a limit break.
Yes, 3, not 4. Okay. So, I guess the secondary ability.
But if you want to save that for the final fight, you can do that too.
I guess my secondary ability is going to go ahead and be lucid dreaming. Or oh wait, no, there would be no point in doing that.
Okay.
Literally none at all. So I guess I will go ahead and do arrow, which is 1 MP, single target, 10 squares, inflicts a dot of 3 on a target. I guess I'll throw it at the. I believe I can get the seer over the purple seer.
Yeah.
Because I am not gonna get aggro on this other seer just in case.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll go ahead and cast arrow on
Sure.
that other. That'll bring me down to 3. I am not moving, so I can do an additional secondary.
Action, yes. What would you like to do with it? I will say this seer over here also looks severely injured already.
Okay.
Doing 18 damage to all of the bruisers was ridiculous.
That was absurd. Yes. Oh shoot! I'm really tempted to put arrow on that other seer.
You can. No reason not to.
I mean, aside from me getting aggro.
That's not how
Do
it
it.
works. They have tactics.
All right.
If they don't have
Putting-
enmity, they
putting
use
second
specific
arrow.
tactics.
Putting second arrow.
All right. I'm using this grabby hand for arrow. That said, it is now their turn.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to start with the Amaljaseer who does not have enmity.
This is
As
I want to
he
cast
starts
Provoke
casting.
on him.
Ooh.
Okay. As he starts casting, you use Provoke.
end of the adventure.
Boom! You stick enmity on him. You saw he was rearing up to cast against Sekuku.
Mm.
Face me, you fiend!
Yeah, face
And
him.
turns
I
and
can
casts,
take it.
Turns and casts fire on you instead. So let's go ahead and roll. That is a 17 plus 4 against, so a 21. What is your magic defense?
12.
Okay, so you're gonna take.
Don't forget to
4
regain your
plus a
MP at the end of your
D6.
turn.
Well, Sekuku doesn't get to because they're under astral fire.
Ah, okay.
So you take 8 damage from the fire minus 2. So you take 6 damage as the fire hits you. The other one who has enmity on you is also going to cast fire. Let's see if it hits. 7 plus 4 for 11. What's your magic defense?
12. We
Hey!
blocked those, baby. I'm
So you
already
only-
singed.
So you only take the guaranteed 4 damage, which is reduced to 2 by Rampart. Now it's the bruiser's turns.
So how much
And I'm gonna roll
damage?
all 4 at once.
How much damage did Mountain Dew take?
So far, they have taken 8.
Okay.
What is your... what is your physical defense? I've got 2 13s. Wait, no. That's a... Yeah, 2 13s, a 16, and a nat 20.
15 is what mine is, so I take that 16 and the nat 20.
Okay, so the 13s deal... The 13s only deal 2 damage to you each after Rampart, so 4 more damage. And then the
Before
he
that
has
crit
to move
go,
to do that. He has to move to do that. So yeah, he moves and does that. The others can all reach you. The orange one is the one who crits on you, and I'll roll that in a second. This other one deals. Well, lost that.
I think
D6.
Rampart was the right choice.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one right here does 10 minus 2 for 8 damage. And now it's time for the crit one. That one rolled a 6 on the d6. So now I rolled double d6s for the crit.
no.
How much damage are you taking here? Good lord.
And that is a 2 and a 3 plus 4. The one who just got a 6 on the die rolled more. So this one does 9 damage to you, reduced to 7 because of Rampart.
How much
and
total
then,
damage?
as an instant action, I'm going to feint that attack.
What does that
Okay.
do?
You're gonna feint the crit,
It just I'm
or
basically
the
subtracting.
one that
just-
did 10 damage.
it's just -2 damage regardless.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so you will take 2 less damage. So give yourself 2
Yeah.
health back. Or if you hadn't removed these 7 yet, add 5, or only take away 5. So you
Okay,
took
I
a
haven't
total
removed
of
the
7.
yet.
Okay, so
There
yeah,
we go.
then take 5. So you took a total of I think 20 something damage, close to it. Yeah, I think you took because you took 8 damage. So this guy did 6 to you. And this guy did 2. These 2 did 2, so that's 6 plus 6 is 12. This guy did 10 minus 2 is 8 for 20, and this one did 7 minus 2, 5. That's after that. So you took 25 damage total.
I've got a cool 10 HP left over after that.
Yeah, you're gonna get healed.
Is that the best you've got?
In fact,
Now I will
can
say
I
you do
swift
have an
cast?
instant ability. You do have an instant ability.
I do.
Hold
I
up.
won't
Hold
be
up.
able to.
Jungos just did
No.
something.
The best instant ability you could have possibly used, if you wanted to, and because we're new to all this, at the beginning of your turn, as they started to attack, you could have. Oh no, you used provoke.
Yeah, I was
Fab.
gonna say I've already used my instant.
Fab.
Yes.
Jungos just did 300 bits. Immediately fills the
Alright.
limit break.
Let me
Oh,
add
I
on.
want to use Landwaker
We're
on the crit.
in the middle of an ad. No one heard it.
I'll do it when the ad comes out. So yes, limit break charged.
Where is our limit break bar? Where is it? Why is it not here?
Oh, I didn't get a.
This is
So-
gonna make the math for that all kinds of fucked though.
Oh yeah, it would. Don't do it.
Never mind. I take it back.
Hold on. Give me a limit break graphic. I'll put it on OBS.
I can't find one with transparency.
No.
Not for Final Fantasy 14.
I need a limit break with transparency.
I'm on it.
Thank you. I can't look at my computer. The music changed again.
Yes.
I'm in dire straits. Not the band. Alright, I'm not able to find a transparent one.
Yeah, I couldn't find it. And we're about to be out of ads.
There's the limit break. It's done. Oh, wait, is it a triple limit break? No, we don't have a triple limit break. It's a light party. We have a single limit break.
No, you don't. You get
What?
you get 3 individual limit breaks.
Well, holy crap.
So it is the end of their turn. Mountain Dew, it's your turn. Limit break gauge is charged,
Thank you, Jungos.
but you can use limit break at any time, no matter what.
Got it.
Alright,
So
sounds
what would you
good.
like to do on your turn?
Let's see. I think the first thing I'm going to do is pop Berserk. So I'm going to be doing
Alright.
2 extra damage each ability that I use. I need to try to work on doing some recovery here, but I'm
This
also worried about...
this poor bastard's on his last legs.
Am I able to swift cast Cure right now, or no? Would that count?
If Swift Cast is an instant and allows you to cast
Swift cast is
ability,
an instant, yes.
yeah, why not?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do. It does say any magic.
Yeah,
Choose one
if
of your
you've got the
magic
MP for
abilities.
it.
So I do. I'm gonna go ahead and cure 2 onto Mountain Dew because yeah, that was a lot. That was a lot. So
All
I
right.
will be back to 2 MP.
Roll your Cure 2 healing. And thank you, Jungos, for the limit break. And Tay has a player advantage for when she wants to use
Oh
it.
well, heck.
I will note, advantage in this system allows you to reroll any dice, not just a d20.
Oh well, that's nice.
So if you roll terribly on your healing dice, you can reroll one.
It says check special D20 critical. So am I supposed to roll a D20 to see if it becomes critical?
Yes.
Okay.
You're
I rolled
just
a
rolling to see if you hit a
17.
D20. No, that's not a 20.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the healing for
says
Mountain Dew.
2d6 plus 7 to the target.
Mountain Dew, your secondary ability is Berserk.
That is correct.
That is 8 plus 7.
15 healing back to you.
Oh, hey. Puts me at 25. All right, I feel a lot more comfy about this now. So rather than try to do my combo, I think I'm just going to do another overpower to make sure that they're all staring at me again.
Alrighty. As
So
you
I'm
do
gonna roll.
overpower, go ahead and... So, a note. All abilities deal an additional 2 damage, including overpower.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll me your attack roll. D20 plus 4.
Man, you know, overpowered in my dice rolls is not reflecting overpower in the game at all. I got a 6.
Tay, would you like to give your advantage roll to Mountain Dew?
If Jengos is not opposed to it,
I will
yes.
note that it's if you hit a direct hit on your overpower, it will kill this guy, but otherwise it doesn't.
All right, well, if I have that advantage, I'm going to roll again.
Jengos, is it okay if I use it on Mountain Dew? Who's keeping us alive? Fantastic.
That is a direct, so all take 4 damage.
Yep, I got a 15 that time. Thank you for the advantage. Mountain
In the
Dew
air.
just raises his axe high into the air. His eyes start to glow red, and he screams, "Baja Blast!" Slams it down to the
All
ground.
except the guy all the way over there, who is still looking incredibly healthy, but increasingly worried at how bad everyone else looks.
So are you saying that everyone gets the use of the limit break, or just 3 people?
3 of 4 of us
3
get to use it.
Of 4, you get 3 limit breaks. So that means 3 party members can use a limit break.
Correct. Should have yelled code red.
That's what I scream
So-
whenever I'm low health.
So that said, that is you. Are you going to use another secondary ability?
Actually, yeah, I'm not gonna move, so yeah, I'll use a secondary ability. I'll take Mr. Orange Amalja Bruiser over here, and I'm gonna just send a nice firm kick to him for a low blow.
As you give him a low blow, and he is stunned.
Just a small note about stunned. Once an enemy is stunned, they cannot be stunned again during this encounter. So
Got it.
Yep.
I don't know if we have a way to keep track of that or not.
I'll keep track of it. That's my job.
All right, awesome.
That said, Belegi, it's your turn, unless somebody's using an instant that is triggered at the end of another person's turn. All right, Belegi, your go.
Okay. Do limit breaks, are they outside the primary, secondary, etc.?
They are
Action.
completely outside anything else you're doing.
Okie dokie. And you're saying this seer over here is the least hurt of all the
Correct.
enemies?
Very
He's
healthy.
almost at full health.
He's got
Let's fix
arrow
that.
on him. He's got
Yeah, that's
he
the
hit
only damage that's
3
been
health.
done to him is 3 damage.
Belegi will kneel down, hold his lance, cast lance charge again, and then will leap so hard he vanishes into the sky.
Whoa.
breaking out his Dragon Song Dive.
Oh, you're
As
limit
you-
breaking.
Yes. This
As
is
you
this
see
this is
the-
the classic Estinian like
Yes.
runes appear in the sky as he jumps.
Boosh.
And-
Go ahead and roll me 6d6 plus 4 because you have Lance Charge and Power Surge active.
Mm-hmm.
It is
Are you gonna just
possible to kill
annihilate
this guy in
this
a
seer?
single shot.
That's
Difficult, but possible.
+4, you said?
Yes.
22 damage.
Close.
As-
He had
as he-
27 health.
Oh.
As you just boo, slam down into the thing that was almost completely unharmed, instantly looking like it's at death's door now.
And he'll look at it still standing and she's like, "Aw." And
Who's
he'll
got
just,
enmity on him right now?
He'll just true thrust, just poke.
All right. You don't have to roll anything because of the fact that you have Lance Charge and Power Surge. You're dealing a guaranteed 7 damage with that, and it has 5 health. So, what?
Oh, I thought you didn't kill it. We were wrong.
Not
I
with
didn't
Dragon
one
Song.
shot it with a limit break.
Yeah.
Got it.
But
Should've
you
waited till
still-
5%.
You still also have the second of your combo ability.
This is true.
And you have your
Strikes.
movement and your secondary ability. Oh no, you use Lance Charge.
How hurt is this guy looking? The seer over here?
Pretty significantly injured. You're certain that if you get a direct hit, you will kill it.
Backflip. Sha. And I'll follow up with Dragoon combo. Cha cha cha.
Alright, roll your d20 plus 5.
All I could think of was like Dale from King of the Hill when you did that.
Fasten. Cha. Oh, unfortunately, that is a natural 1.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Alright, so you only deal the 7 damage and it is up with 1 HP.
No. It
Now,
wasn't
that
a
is-
Tim.
All of your things. We move on to Sekuku.
Sekuku slams her
Staring at
staff.
the limit break.
She slams her staff into the ground with a wide, big, toothy grin on her face
Oh no.
Oh dear.
as she raises her arms to the heavens and casts Meteor.
We're in a cave. We're in a cave.
Doesn't matter.
Make
Somehow
it
it
work.
just opens up. It's not how magic works. You just see a portal open up and a meteor coming through it.
And that is
so-
going to be 5d6 since she's
You're-
under the effects
yeah.
of Astral Fire.
I didn't even notice that part before.
Maniacal laughter as you open
And you
the
can
sky.
hit everybody.
Yes.
So it is entirely possible to wipe the board.
everyone.
Everyone!
Wait.
18.
Mountain Dew. How much damage?
18 damage.
I'm going to allow you to see these bruisers who all have identical current health. I'm going to allow you to see their health total. You can click their token.
Oh, yeah, can we? Because I don't see it.
I am not able to.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not able to.
well, let me set it. If I can get it to work.
Killed them so hard they're not
They're
functioning
not functioning
correctly.
anymore. Yeah.
Well, anyways,
We've all been there.
here, I can do it this way.
Giving us all permission one by one.
No. Just change its name.
Oh,
They had
I
exactly,
had exactly 18.
health.
Had.
Finish them.
The last thing they hear is Alalafel's laughter bellowing
As the
out.
Smoking corpses of these Amalja fall down. Your limit break gauge goes away.
Worth it.
You can actually use your last limit break to heal Mountain Dew if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Actually, it heals everybody, doesn't it? Yeah, it says
Yeah,
all
but nobody else took
allied.
damage.
It does fully restore everyone's HP and MP.
Yeah.
So everybody
So
is at
Mountain
full
Dew, you're
health
at
and
full
MP.
again. As you
Excellent.
finish this encounter off, and I steal your character tokens for later.
Oh,
Oh, and here I was going to fix my MP to say 5.
You can go ahead.
There we go. Again, normal Black Mage shenanigans, just opening a portal and summoning a meteor. Yep.
Sounds about right.
That said, as you finish this fight, the river continues on into the shadowy depths of the cave. Now that you've dealt with these Amalja, nothing is stopping you from exploring the area.
Should we just go into their home and wreck them?
The lizards deserve nothing less.
they
As
put
you
up a valiant effort.
you see that the trail goes deeper into the cave. As you follow along, you soon stumble across a gruesome scene. The corpses of half a dozen Efts have been just mutilated and then stacked up as a sort of roadblock almost. It appears that someone has left these bodies to rot in the muggy gloom. So
Eft.
they're the
Wow.
big salamander guys
Yeah.
that hang out
Oh,
in the
I
river
was
in this
making-
area.
I was making
That's
a bad
effed
joke.
up.
I thought she said what's an
Yes,
Eft?
they are. They're
No, I
stacked
said
quite
what?
high.
I said what the effed.
So I need
So
every
where
single
are we
party
at?
member. You're basically inside of these tunnels
Okay.
deep in here. But there's not a specific map for this just
Got it.
yet. So I need everyone to make a dexterity check, please.
Oh no.
Oh. Dexterity.
12.
Ooh, that's a 4.
I got a hefty
21.
9.
Okay, so we got a 12, a 9, a...
Phases have reset.
How much was yours? Beleji?
21.
On a 21, I will allow you to give advantage to Sekaku.
Yes. Small one. You have advantage.
You say small one, but you're both small.
I know.
Beleji is
Scary.
half a milm taller.
Sekaku just gives him a look.
Scary one. With robes.
That's better.
What did you get this time?
I got a 5 or 7.
Wait, so worse?
The difficulty of this check was 5 to see whether you could get over the corpses without causing noise. So you managed to slink around and climb over quietly. And with that,
Tay offers a silent prayer for the Fs.
you can easily tell that these were killed by Amalja's drakes and spears, as you see the various wounds that are in them. And as you continue on, you see ahead of you the stolen wagon of crystals. It's located midway between the two entrances to a cave up ahead. And you see that there is a large drake guarding both of the entrances and the stolen wagon. And there is also a huge Amalja warrior wielding a massive polearm.
Mountain Dew is hyperventilating from excitement.
Do you start going towards there?
What is it doing with the polar?
It's holding it, it's wielding it. It's basically there, it seems to be waiting on something.
A challenge.
I mean, if you're gonna just jump in, I guess you're just gonna jump in. You are the warrior.
Alright.
Should we
So-
glance around first?
Yes.
Just in case.
We should, but
Members
that doesn't
Yes.
mean
of
that
the
Are you
Church of
are you
Orthodox
going to
Gamers,
take time
press
to
F
do something else
to
first?
pay respects.
if anybody speaks up and asks that question, Mountain Dew is going to very begrudgingly wait for the smart people to make the plan.
Okay.
So roll what mind?
If you want, yeah.
Net 20
Ooh.
plus
You can-
5, so 25.
You can
Jesus.
see. You can see that that as you're looking with your mind check, you see that there are tracks all over from a slew of emulsion footprints of various sizes. You know that there's likely to be more emulja either on the way soon, or that there are other emulja deeper in the cave.
So basically, he's not alone.
I have a question. Would I be able to attack the environment, kind of cause like a localized cave-in to cut off any reinforcements coming in?
But you definitely
As
would
you're
make noise.
As you're wondering that, because of the fact that y'all chose not to go ahead and engage, I have to make a check. 2 checks, actually. You can go ahead and give me the information for... Give me a intelligence check to see if you think you could do that. That you could block one of the entrances off. And you guys see the Amalja walk over to the Drake for a moment, like rub the side of the Drake's head, adjust the Drake's collar for a moment, and then seems to go around the other side of the Drake, and you lose sight of the polearm wielding Amalja.
21.
You think that you probably could, but that the second you do that, if there are other Amalja here, like it's a risk reward. If you pick the right entrance, you might block off some extra reinforcements. But if you
We'll be
pick
right back.
wrong, you're also alerting everything in the caves to you.
Just I'll just keep that in my back pocket.
Okay. A moment later, as you're there, the Drake wanders off and is no longer in front of the wagon.
Mountain Dew looks very sad.
The wagon is there. You can still see it laden full of these gleaming crystals.
This is our opportunity to go ahead and see if we can take this thing out. I mean, as much as I love frying lizards, I think it's probably a good idea for us to get out of here while we can.
That's a big one.
Yes.
All
Its
right,
hide
so we
will
head
make excellent armor, though.
head into the wagon, or trying to go track where the Drake went. Either way, it needs you to go deeper in the cave.
That was the first thing I saw when I came back was Glissy Guzzler. Thank you for the follow. Bless you for having that name because I am dying.
All right, so
I think we'll head
Did you-
towards the cart. Mountain Dew wants the Drake, but he's not going to. He's not going to compromise the entire mission for it, but he is just kind of very much like hoping. He keeps looking to where the Drake left, hoping that it comes back. Maybe it'll make a second pass or something.
the cave
Things are
widens
about to
out
get
as
sticky.
you reach the midway point between the two entrances. Before you lies the stolen wagon laden with gleaming crystals. You see that the you see that they have the traces that used to be hooked up to Chocobos are leaning, just sitting there where you could grab onto them and pull it, and it's just slightly out of sight against the far wall. As a cutscene begins,
Oh
Oh
my
boy,
God.
cutscenes.
Wait, what?
Any cutscene skippers in chat?
and you cannot act or intervene during a cutscene, just like in the game. Before you can react, the giant reptilian drake emerges from where it had hidden itself amongst the shadows, bursting into the scene and skidding to a halt between you and the wagon, roaring at you as an Amalja warrior steps out from behind the wagon, the one with the polearm you saw before where he had snuck behind it, waiting in
Where's
ambush.
the error button? Where's the error button from you trying to skip the cutscene or try to cast something too quick? I know you got it. I heard you play it.
I didn't actually put it into roll 20, so I don't have it. So, you come for the crystals. Our crystals. They are to be an offering to the mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno. We will not suffer unbelievers to interfere. A hunter has no mercy for its prey, and you should expect none from me. And now, you have nowhere left to run. As he says this, the drake lets out an ear-splitting roar, and four Amalja come running from the direction behind you, blocking your exit.
My
Aw,
poor
dang it.
sensitive ears. Where's that music?
Oh, snap.
As you see before you, the one wielding this massive, gruesome spear, he says, I am Flintclaw Grajgar, and it is by my hand that you will learn the folly of opposing the will of Lord Ifrit. And
Flintheart Glomgold, you say?
Grajgar, I will note, as you enter into combat, something happens, indicated by our lovely audio cues.
Oh, shoot.
Oh shit.
That said, something else happens as well before you are able to begin. Go ahead and place your tokens, please, wherever you'd like.
So everybody has full MP and HP. All your abilities should be available as well.
Yes, go ahead and place your tokens.
I am where I want to be.
right.
Right in the middle.
I'm in danger.
I don't know where I want to be. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to be over here or if I want to be over here.
Pick a place.
We
There are
don't talk
enemies-
about TP. No, we're not going to
There are
talk about
enemies in
technical
front
points.
and back.
Mountain Dew
Yeah,
is
I'm going
staring
here.
at that worker Drake and Flintstone.
I can do my best to repose one, but
Not until it's not your turn, because
yeah.
you took time. They noticed you and set up this as a surprise attack. So
Okay.
everyone is content with where they are positioned.
That's where I'm going to have to be.
Yes.
We're about to get hurt.
Oh, we're about to get hurt.
As you see Flintclaw reach back and
With
his
heart.
spear glows, he throws it up in the air. As a giant... Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong layer.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh god.
Targeted directly on Mountain Dew.
that is not a stack marker. That is not a stack marker.
It's only a
And
little
he-
bit alarming.
And he runs forward and immediately goes ahead and attacks Sakuku, who is the closest adventurer to him.
I will
With-
use provoke.
You cannot, because this is a surprise.
Oh shoot. Okay.
As he is going to
Spread. I
use,
said spread marker.
he's going to use True Thrust. So he's going to roll his attack. It's a surprise, so Well, I was gonna say he has advantage, but the first one is a nat 20.
I'm gonna die.
Oh no.
So this is 6 damage, plus a 3 damage dot, plus 2d6, so it's plus 4d6 on a crit.
It was nice knowing you.
She might actually go down.
Hold up. So how much HP did you just lose?
Tay,
Oh.
Hi.
I'd like you to come look at what my 4d6 just
Oh
rolled.
dear lord.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
Sekuku, it was nice knowing you.
Turn 1.
Wow.
Read it out.
So Shino, you should know that Sab rolled a 1,
Oh, that's funny.
a 1, and a 3.
We live in boys.
I don't think I have ever rolled that poorly on 4d6 ever.
That's destiny right there.
You had mana ward up.
So that is 6 damage from that, plus 6 damage from the ability itself, plus 3 dot damage. So you take 12 damage instantaneously, and then you have a dot of 3. You have a bleed marker.
Oh boy.
Does Isana take away a dot?
And Flaming Spear is the one that you see there. That is like, zoop, zoop, zoop.
I'm in
Come on.
danger.
Mountain
Come on,
Dew, it's your turn.
I want everybody to know that I'm at 9 HP.
All right.
Sorry, I'm moving it so I could grab.
Speaking
its
of
actual
which,
turn.
Sab, can I find out why the white mage cannot see everyone's HP?
Because you didn't ask me to set it so you could.
I did actually, but may I please have it now?
Well, I have to. I'll tell you why. It's because every time I try to tell it so that it allows you to see it, it just says no.
I mean,
That's why.
I'm seeing Beleji right now, at least, so I can see Beleji's
Okay.
HP.
I think that's because Beleji put it so that you're. Okay, you
Okay.
have to set it. That's why I can't do it.
Hmm.
You have to double click your token and under the attribute put visible to everyone instead of visible to editors. That's why it
Oh.
won't let me do it, because they're your tokens.
Hold up. So you do what now?
Double click your token.
Uh-huh.
It should open up the token settings.
Yeah, all I
And
see
then-
is aura and
Okay. Well, I don't know why yours doesn't have the token bars attribute thing. But
I mean, as
Beleji,
long as
how do you
people-
make it work? Oh, because you
so-
didn't put the second number in there.
Yeah, you need to put your
Yeah,
second.
you have to put if your HP is your green, you fill in
like
both
yeah,
numbers.
both numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, current and max. There it goes. Okay. Perfect. So Mountain Dew, it's your turn.
So red is your MP. Yes.
Yes.
You don't have to show your blue bar. That's just your movement.
Mountain Dew, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to first I'm going to move out of this stack marker if I can. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 and put myself right there.
Okay.
I'm going to low blow on the worker Drake,
Okay.
and then I am going to do my warrior combo.
Oh, we're in the middle of an
On-
ad break. I just realized that.
Oh,
That's fine.
Should
It's
I-
okay. It's okay.
all right. I will use my warrior combo on Flintstone.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll your attack. Well, your attempted attack.
All right, that is a. I guess I should should I wait for this or keep going?
No, keep going. How
All
much
right,
is it?
that's a 21.
That will direct hit.
All right, that'll do 2 damage and enmity as well as 1d6 damage.
All right, roll your d6.
Waffles just received
Extra
player
3.
advantage from Jungos. Thank you for the 100
Excellent.
bits. Jungos, thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm gonna need it.
So how much damage does he take total?
Is that music
Uh,
loop?
that'll be 3 plus 2, so 5 for the first attack.
All right. 5 damage. As you cut into him, he doesn't even seem to notice it.
All right, well, I'll follow up with a Storm's Path combo on him as well.
All right.
That's an 18.
That will also direct hit.
All right, and that's going to be 2 damage, more enmity on him, and an additional d6.
All right.
And that's going to be another 3, so that is 5 total from Storm's Path and 5 total
As you
from
join
Heavy
the
Swing
attack-
Name.
We're going to change our music as well.
Nice.
Oh, snap.
My name is Mountain Dew, and they will someday name a drink after me, you fiend!
How much damage did you do total on that one?
That was another 5.
Got it. As he turns and looks at you and goes, "They will sing of naught but how you fell to Flintclaw Grashgar."
I'm sorry. All I can hear is Flintheart Glomgold. That's all I can hear.
You already
If he
used the
starts-
secondary ability, some movement, and your primary ability.
Give him a
So
Scottish
are you
accent, and then we're
remaining
gonna
in
have
that
big problems.
position, or are you going to use the rest of your movement?
I think I'm going to sit pretty right there. I like being here.
All right, Belegi, that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Vroom, vroom,
Yeah,
vroom.
that's not a stag marker. I'm getting out of that. Run as fast as my little legs can carry me. I don't like this seer over here. No,
All right.
I don't like the way he's looking at us.
He is looking at you crossways.
Oh, I can't stand it. That's going to be a lance charge. Buff. And it's going to be a true thrust.
All right.
Going for the combo. Yeet.
Roll to hit.
That is a 7 plus 5 for a 12.
On the seer,
Yes.
a 12 is their physical defense,
Oh.
so that is a direct hit.
Nah. So that is 2d6 plus 5.
Sorry, I gotta move the Drake for 1 second. Ignore it.
Ah!
Yeah, I was going to say, it better not be over there because that's where I'm going.
No, he's
This
stunned.
This is just like whenever like you pull an enemy and then they have to go to like a certain spot and then they
Yeah.
rubber band back
Then
towards
they-
you. That's what happens there.
We're getting a little
repositioning
lag, I
boss.
see.
Just don't worry about positionals. I'm just repositioning.
Okay. How much
Right,
damage?
8 plus 5 for 8. Yeah, 8 plus 5, 13.
All right.
And I am going to disembowel the same seer.
I will remind, as you finish this up, though, you guys do have limit breaks.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you guys could have
You
limit
don't-
break this
You
whole
don't
time.
necessarily need to use it now, and it might be a good idea to keep it for certain other things,
Like healing.
like healing or tanking. But, damage prevented is damage that doesn't need to be healed as well.
I'll hold mine because mine's only single target damage.
Okay.
But I will disembowel. So that's another roll. That is a 17 plus 5.
That's a direct hit for sure.
So
Oh my
that's
goodness, these key
3
emotes are
plus
so
2
cute.
D6 plus 5.
Yep. Oof, that's another 10 damage, and I have power surge.
So that one is already looking critically injured.
Excellent.
Please tell me.
23 damage you just
Please
did,
tell me it's the one that has this AoE sitting here.
No, the AoE is from the spear guy.
Damn it.
That's from Big Papa. He loves it when you call him Big Papa.
Sorry, I'm going to keep calling him Flintheart Glomgold.
He hates that. He ignores tank enmity and goes for the heal.
Oh, God.
He can do it. He can do it. It's just going to be a serious penalty. Like
Minus
minus
five,
5, yeah.
How high is your physical defenses, White Mage?
I don't think you need to know that. I don't think you need to know that right now.
Because I know how bad the Black Mages is.
Oh God!
All right, that is my turn.
All right. Sakugu Seku, it's your turn.
I'm not holding the limit break. I'm a purple parser. Meteor.
Show me your meteor location, please.
Oh, yeah, because
Okay.
it doesn't take up the whole field, does it?
No.
It is gonna be this big.
Okay. It's this big. Now,
You're getting everyone
because
but the
of the
Drake.
fact that you do extra damage when you're under astral fire, would you perhaps like to do a fire spell first?
Yes, that would probably be a good idea. I just realized that. Fire 2, same location.
Okay.
Is it that large? Holy crap!
Yeah.
Yes, Fire 2 is also a 5x5, right?
Yes.
Yes. As you do it, Flint Claw uses an instant ability
Uh-oh.
and is able to move to an adjacent square.
F you.
Coward. Take your death like a lizard.
He'll get what's coming to him.
So go ahead and roll your Fire 2.
That's okay.
Your
You can
purple
just
parse is
reposition
ruined.
it. You can
Yes,
reposition
you do
it.
know they can only use one instant a turn, so he can't do it again.
Oh, you can't reposition that limit break to get him still.
No, this is not the limit break. This is Fire
I know,
2.
but I'm saying
So
even if they try to
roll see if it's a direct hit, please.
If I reposition it, it's gonna miss the 4.
correct.
That's gonna be a math. Oh god.
What did you roll?
It
13.
sure is.
13.
13 is enough for the bruisers to be a direct hit. Is not enough on the seers.
Oh,
They have a higher magic defense than 13.
okay.
However, this one's also only got like
2
single
health.
digit HP, so it's entirely possible. Oh no, because it won't do the additional d6. So yeah, so that the seers each take 3.
Okay. And then I rolled a 5.
So that is 8 total on the bruisers.
Yes.
As you whoosh, get them. And are you still going to limit break in the same spot?
Yes, I'm in danger if these people are still standing.
And none of them have enmity either.
Oh yeah, none of them have enemies, so they're all gonna go after you.
Yes.
As you limit break, go ahead and roll me your 5d6.
Damn. Total 20.
20
Oh dear, I don't know if that's enough.
is enough to kill this Amalja Seer right here. The bruisers all are smoking and bleeding, but they are still up and look pissed.
Okay.
Your Seer is critically
Oh
injured.
no.
Well, that's okay because since I'm not moving, I'm gonna use one of my secondary abilities to cast Mana Font. So
Okay.
I get 2 MP back so I'm at 4.
Okay.
And then because I didn't move, I have consecutive invocation, so Fire 2 again.
Okay, and you're under Astral Fire, so you're going to deal 2d6 if this is a direct hit. So roll your to hit.
That is going to be a 20 total.
Ooh.
That's
Okay.
a direct hit on all of them, absolutely.
All right, it's 2d6.
Why'd the music stop? There we
Yeah.
go.
Swapping between the musics to keep it fresh.
16 or not 16. 6. Wait, hold on.
6
Total
plus-
9. Total 9.
Total of 9.
Yeah.
So that finishes off this one. The other Seer as well. Both of the bruisers are still up.
Oh man. I'm gonna use my secondary ability.
You already did.
Yep.
Hold on.
You
You use 2 secondary abilities. You're done.
Mana Font, and then what else did I
and then you
cast?
casted Fire 2 again.
Well, that's my
No, that's-
second primary
yeah,
ability. I have 2 primary abilities and 2 secondary abilities for standing still.
Hold up.
You get
Make
2?
yours.
I thought you only get
For-
1.
because standing still would allow her
So
to
no,
focus.
so that still takes. So the way that you use consecutive invocation is you're giving up your standard movement to get
Yes.
another primary action.
yes.
So usually the way you get a second secondary is by giving up your movement.
yes.
So you've already given up your movement, so you can't do it to get a second secondary.
Hold on. From the description of invocation, at least the last sentence, consecutive invocation can only be used once per turn and does not prevent you from using focus to perform an additional secondary action.
Oh,
That is a special thing for black
interesting.
mages.
Okay, so yes, you are correct. You can use another secondary ability. Do you want to use Mana
She's gonna-
Ward? Do you want to use Transpose? Do you want to use Scathe? Do you want to use Lucid Dreaming? What's up?
If she downs a potion.
Okay.
Yeah, downs a potion. How much does that
Perfect.
potion? How much does that potion,
the potion
heal?
is a 1d6, I believe.
Oh, three
Potion-
HP. It says 3 HP.
Yeah, it's 3 HP.
3 HP. Okay. Perfect. And
Sure,
personally,
sure,
I'm a
sure,
gambler. I
sure.
would have rather taken this 1d6, but honorable to correct me. So you gain 3 HP back, and that takes us to Tail Armenden.
Okay, so obviously I have to move out of the AoE.
The cast bar is almost finished.
So we move the one. Welcome in, Charles. All right, so we've got the movement done. So actually, before I moved, I'm gonna go ahead and use my instant ability to do swift cast and do I need to cure 2? Well, how much health you missing there, Sekuku?
I'm at 12 out of 21. Please help me.
Okay, it was more of a question of do I cure 1 or cure 2 you? All right, so we're going to go ahead and use that
Cure
swift
one is
cast, and we're going to go
lie.
ahead and cure 2 you. I'm going to go ahead and roll a d20 to see if I crit. I rolled a 3, so that's definitely not. So I'm going to go ahead and roll that 2d6 plus 7. Whatever 7 plus 4 is. 11.
That's 11. Yeah.
So you just got 11 health back from me doing cure 1 or
back
Q2,
to
excuse me. You said back to full.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and so that was 2 MP used up from my 5. We're at 3. I'm gonna go ahead and do Isuna, so you will no longer have that dot on you.
Thank you.
That is going to cost me another MP. I did move, so I unfortunately cannot do a secondary ability. And I will distance myself further, I guess. I feel like that is the way to go. So I will move back a little further just in case he can suddenly move that AoE 1 square, since he was able to move his ass 1 square. I don't think that's possible, but it's still a concern. So we go ahead.
How BS would that be?
It would be 100% 100%
Just
BS.
scooch the
Yep.
scooch the AoE.
Yep.
So anyways, he scooches the AoE now.
So that is my turn. So
I'm gonna use an instant ability.
At the end of Tails' turn?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm casting Swift Cast. I'm casting Blizzard at the blue guy.
this is the end of the player turn phase. I get
Yeah.
2
It is
MP
a
back.
5x5, so it'll hit or Blizzard 1.
Yeah, just Blizzard 1. I only have
'cause
one
you only
MP.
have 1 MP. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes. So go ahead and roll me your check.
Okay.
You have to beat a. Oh, that does it. That is a direct hit. So roll your d6. It is possible to finish him off.
3.
That is not going to do it. You needed 1 more.
Oh, well,
He's
that's
at
okay.
1 HP.
I get more MP back after my turn ends.
Yes, you are now under the effect of Astral Ice. And that is the end of the adventurer's turn.
Everyone
so go
gets
ahead
their
and restore your
MPs.
MPs. And at the start of enemy turn, a massive flaming spear hits in this 3x3 area. Fire explodes in that area.
Does it stay there or does it go away? Okay. I answered that question.
And it says, "You dodged it this time, but you won't be lucky enough the next." He does have enmity with Mountain Dew. He is going to, what is his speed? He uses his speed to go over to you
Oh.
Leave me alone.
and takes the -5 penalty and is going to make an attack.
Okay.
Come on.
That is a 19 on the die
On defense or magical defense?
+6 for a 25.
Yeah, you're gonna get it.
-5 for a 21.
Yeah, you're gonna get it.
Okay, it is physical defense.
Yeah, you're.
So
You're gonna hit
he
it.
comes over and he stabs into you with the spear. He is going to deal 6 damage
Okay.
plus a dot plus 2d6.
Tank,
Oof.
please turn on tank stance.
Oh,
But
shoot,
that-
I forgot. Sorry.
So I took the initial damage, and what am I taking now?
You're taking an extra 9 damage.
Holy shit. Okay. I'm at 9 health.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's
The
regular.
Amalja Bruisers bypass Beleji to both go after Sakuku.
Leave me alone.
They are going to roll. That is a 17 and a nat 20.
Yo.
So
How much
That's
damage
going to
does that
be-
dot do?
Just a little
the
guy.
dot does 3 damage.
All right. Good to know.
So that dot will do the damage at the end of all of your turns.
Got it. I will fix it before then.
If
Hopefully.
if you remove it before then, you don't take the damage at all.
Correct.
Uh,
Yeah, I need to
I was
remove it
just
or I'm
giving
gonna have
I
big
gave
time
the
problems.
monsters the damage first because of the fact that they had no way to remove it during that fight.
Can I use an instant ability?
Does it say you can? They have
Only
triggers.
once per phase.
Immediately
Oh.
before an ability is used by an
You
enemy
already
is
used
resolved.
Swift Cast though.
I
Yeah,
have
Swift-
another.
You have more than one swift cast? Gosh
No,
dang.
a character cannot
no.
use multiple instant abilities on a single turn. This is the same turn
Oh.
because adventurers go first, then monsters. So it's still the same turn.
Well, mine is literally once per phase.
Hold on.
So
hold
you
on.
already used Swift Cast, so you can't use Addle.
I saw something on that.
Okay, if
'Cause
there's something that says otherwise, then by all means.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage. So the first one that has a regular hit deals 8 damage. And now I have to resolve the crit. Yes, once per phase is in the entire fight, but you can only use one instant per turn. And phases are for bosses that have phases, which some bosses do. And the other is... Go ahead.
So, here's a example that they give. So, during an enemy's turn, a warrior uses interject in response to ability used by that enemy. They cannot then use Thrill of Battle, another instant ability in response to that same ability, as it is the same character's turn. They may, however, use Thrill of Battle in response to another ability on the next character's turn. This would be
Okay,
another
I
enemy.
misread then. My mistake. Thank you for checking me on that. So
Yeah.
yes, you can use Addle. I will
Okay.
note it's once per phase, so this is the only use you'll get during this boss fight unless it has a secondary phase.
I either do it or I die.
Okay,
Mm.
so the first amount of damage that I rolled was 8.
Player advantage to Shino from Jungos.
Oh,
Thank you.
I don't think that'll actually help
Jungos.
me.
So do you want me to tell you the damage of the crit as
Yes.
well?
Yeah, hold on.
So first you take 8.
Okay. Yeah,
Then
go ahead.
the crit damage, I rolled 9 plus 4 for 13. Do you need to use
9
Addle
plus-
or not?
Yeah, I'm using Addle because that
Okay.
would kill me.
Oh, that would have dropped you.
Yeah, that would have dropped me.
I will note, if you don't want to use Addle and you want to save it, there's still 2 limit breaks.
I can.
the White
I
Mage
can
limit break
just
brings
pulse
you
of
up.
life. Provided I don't
No, no,
die
no, no,
before
no.
my
Break-
turn.
Wait. So
No, the limit break can be used at any time.
If I'm
You
dead, I can't
you
use
could
it.
use it this second,
Oh yeah.
Actually, yeah, Sav's right.
and it would heal you and Sekuku.
How many more?
There are 2 limit breaks left.
No, no, no,
Sekuku
no, no, no.
cannot use another limit break.
How many more Amalja are going to attack?
You don't know.
How many have gone?
Yeah, I don't think the
Oh,
DM
this,
is going
this,
to
is
tell
the, this
you.
is the. I thought you meant are more going to show up. No,
Yeah.
these are the last people this turn. Because the Worker Drake is stunned.
Okay, Worker Drake is stunned.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So how much damage are you about to take? Who's attacking right now?
Right now I'm about to take 18 damage.
It
So
was
I'll be at
13,
3 HP.
It was 13 plus 9. Or 13 plus 8, sorry.
And then Addle.
Okay, so you're going to use Addle anyways?
Hold on.
What I'm saying is you don't need to burn your instant if you're going to use
right.
the thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Also, 13 plus 8 is 21, so you'd just be 0.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
Pulse of Life will bring you up.
it'll bring you up, and you will not have Brink of Death.
Yeah.
You won't have weakness either. You know what's dumb?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like
You
her
ready?
limit
You ready
break
for this?
basically will perfectly heal you,
Did
and you
you-
don't waste your instant per
Oh, well, never
phase.
mind. It does say removes all of enfeeblements. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So it'll get rid of your dot too.
Yeah. So you may go down. Like, it's fine if you go down, because I'm about to bring you right back up.
All right. So Sekaku drops. You're going to use the limit break because that was their last actions of this turn.
Yep. Gonna go ahead and use it.
All right.
I was like,
As you pulse
that
of
wasn't
life
very nice of
sends
you.
out, everyone
So
is
all-
back at full. All dots are resolved.
Yes. Wait, provided everyone. Oh, it does say in the entire map. So cool.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm back to
It
24
hits
health.
everybody. Yeah, they solved that problem. Remember?
No. Well, not in a Realm Reborn, they didn't. That's why I was saying, are we doing a Realm
And-
Reborn rules here?
And
Oh,
at
and my
the
MP
very-
is full too.
And at the very end of Flint Claw's turn on the initiative, another magic spear launches into the air. Zoop, zoop, zoop.
Why does this fiend keep throwing things at me?
I'm not moving out of my
This is interesting
ley
though.
lines.
It says this
Moving out
ability.
of my ley line.
Healer adjust.
It says this ability also targets characters not present on the encounter map. When doing so,
Yeah.
place them on an empty square within 5 squares of you,
That's if
resolving
you-
this ability's effect.
Yeah. If you had characters who weren't there or who had fallen before this encounter. Yes. Anyways, that brings
That's
us
cool.
back to the top of the initiative with Mountain Dew. We
Uh,
are.
Kakaku, you should be at full MP. You should not be missing any MP.
Yeah, and Max is your MP as well.
Okay.
I will note there's one more limit break, but only Mountain Dew and Belegi can use it.
Arenas has given me a player advantage using channel
Unless-
points.
Unless chat decides to give another set of limit breaks, and then that will reset limit breaks.
Jungos did give. Oh no, wait, did I already say that? Jungos gave
Yes,
player advantage to
Jungos did the
Shino,
limit- Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So Sekaku has a player advantage right now.
and then Arenas has
Yes.
given
Mountain
me
Dew,
a
it's
player
your
advantage as well.
All right, I'm going to shift down here, and I'm going
Into
to
the
do
AoE?
a lovely, yeah, and I'm going to use an. Let's see. I'm going to use my secondary to do Berserk, so I'll do some amount of damage, even if I whiff on this inevitably. I'm going to do Overpower.
Okay.
I should be able to clip the Drake and the 2 Bruisers with it.
Correct.
Mhm.
So
I rolled
this
a
bruiser's
16.
This bruiser's dead no matter what, and this one takes 4 damage. Still up. Wait. No, that one's dead too. So that kills both of the bruisers,
Nice.
So all that's
Okay.
left
And-
is the Drake and the boss.
and you wake up the Drake,
Excellent.
and
So,
it roars at you.
I'm going to use the remainder of my movement to go 2, 3 over here.
Okay.
Out of the AoE.
Perfect.
Let's
As
see.
dead.
I've already used secondary. I can't focus to
Where
use
did
a
they-
second
Oh, the boss.
secondary. I think that's my
Yes.
turn.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, it goes to Belegi. There are 2 enemies left,
Legend.
both mostly unscathed.
Yeah.
Interesting. Let's
And
see,
one
that's-
limit break bar gleaming at the top of your screen.
Yep.
I know, but stop tempting me.
It's
Don't
like
tempt me, Frodo.
it's the Akira meme, but with the limit break noise.
Leave me alone. Ah!
Could be like
Um,
the fight.
Dragon Song dive. Leave me alone.
Limit break. No. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would get me within attacking range.
Absolutely.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this guy has not been stunned yet this turn or this combat.
He has not been stunned. That is correct.
There's some eye
Wonderful.
thing.
Are you gonna stun him?
Leg sweep.
All right. You stun him, and as you do so,
Does the AoE go away?
you-
Hey!
Ah,
this used to be a critical, important thing in ARR when things
Yeah.
with abilities.
You had to stun or interrupt.
There was no interrupt. It was always stun. That was the only way to interrupt things.
I thought.
No, there was no interject.
No, I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
Bard had it. I'm pretty
No.
sure that's how Bard did it.
No.
No?
It was
was
only
leg sweep
stun in
too?
ARR.
Yeah, it was only stun, and generally the tank or the dragoon had to do it.
Got
wait, so
I think
if you
monks
had,
had it too.
Wait.
Yeah, Monk had a stun.
if you had to stun something, were there still diminishing returns? Where if you tried to stun
Yes.
something,
Yes.
it. Yes.
Yes.
So you have to like
Mhm.
space out your stun to interrupt,
Correct.
because otherwise you'd be
Yeah.
immune to it. Oh
Yeah.
God, Jesus.
Yeah, you could do it
ARR
up
was
to,
a
like,
very
3 times.
well-designed game.
Yeah, it was like 3 times. If you did it 3 times, it was immune to being stunned anymore.
Also, every
Ah.
time you'd use Berserk or use Inner Beast, you'd be losing all your stacks, so you'd get less healing, and stop having your damage mitigation as a tank.
Yep.
Okay, so he's stunned, so everyone should
stunned.
be attacking the Drake
So you
instead.
get advantage on your attacks now, Belay.
No, he's stunned, which means everyone who's attacking the boss gets
Oh,
advantage.
got it. Right. Okay.
Which
Correct.
is
I
also
was
leading
thinking
into
sleep.
Beleji jumps, which
All right.
is going to give me advantage on the roll,
Yep.
and I still have power surge going,
Yep.
but lance charge until the end of my turn. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't have lance charge going, but I do have.
So
power
I
surge.
will note, jump deals 2d6 plus 3, and an additional 2d6 on a direct hit.
Mhm.
Technically, if you hit direct hit both times with your regular combo, you do 3 more damage. Actually, you do 5 more damage because each instance gives you another +2 from power surge. Because you do 2d6 plus 3 on a direct hit of True Thrust and 2d6 plus 3 on a direct hit of Dragoon combo, which means you're doing 4 extra because they're 2 different abilities. So you can max DPS a little bit higher that way. But if you want to be cool and jump, I'd rather you be cool and jump.
But Dragoon,
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
I want to jump.
Yeah.
It's a Dragoon. It's what we do.
DPS optimization. We gray parsing over here, but looking cool doing it, baby.
We all
Roll
know
your
Christian
attack.
Glam is the end game. Come on. All right. Rolling with advantage.
With advantage.
Oh damn! It was
You gotta
so
beat
close to a crit.
Okay, you gotta beat a
'em.
15.
I think an 18 on the die beats a 15.
Oh yeah. So roll
right,
me
so-
4d6 plus 3.
So close to a crit though.
Or
Damn.
4d6 plus 5, my bad.
Yeet. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh. A 1, a 1, a 2, and a 2. That's just.
That's
6 foot-
as
so-
bad as I rolled against Sakuku earlier. The game is trying to save me.
11 damage, but he's still
All right.
stunned. So
Yep,
people can wail
he
on
is still
him.
stunned.
And that's my turn.
All right. Sekuku. Oh, wait. No, the thing's gone. Sorry. I still see it because it's on like a hidden layer to you guys. My bad. My mistake.
Well, I guess I don't need to move anymore.
Nope.
Nope.
So I'm gonna stand perfectly still.
Well, unless that
Uh,
Drake has a cone.
I will note you have already used Mana Font,
Welcome back.
Swiftcast, and Addle. So you can't
Yes.
use any of those again unless there's a phase shift.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and
You have advantage on whatever you do here.
I'll go ahead and use Fire 2 and hit both of them
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
with advantage.
Only the advantage is only against Flint Claw.
Correct.
Oh, right, okay.
So unless you want to use your player advantage, because you have a player advantage as well. If you want to use a player advantage to hit them both, then you can.
Actually, no, it's just gonna be the one.
Okay.
Just gonna be the one for now. I'll hold the player advantage. Okay, so how am I gonna do this actually? If it's gonna be okay, let's just do this. So 5 and 19, against Flint Claw. So
Okay.
19.
That'll definitely do it.
Then for the Drake, that's a 4.
I will not do it.
Okay. So for Flint Claw,
So
direct
the Drake
damage.
takes 3.
Yes. Flint Claw will take 4. Actually, am I under? No, I'm not. Okay.
No, you were under Astral Ice.
Yeah, I was under Astral Ice. Okay.
Flint Claw takes 7.
Yep, 7. And then
All right.
I'll use consecutive invocation and cast Fire 1.
Flint Claw or the Worker Drake?
Flint Claw.
Got it. So you're rolling with advantage again?
Yep.
Oh, that sucks.
Ooh.
1 and a 5.
That is not going to do it. His magic defense is beefy enough to handle it. So you will deal only 1d6 because of your Astral Fire.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my first secondary action, Mana Ward, just to give me a barrier of 2 HP.
Okay.
And then my second one's gonna be transposed to give me Umbral Ice.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So note that you have used all of those things. You've spent 5 MP, then you used Mana Ward and swap to Transpose. So at the end of all adventurers' turn, you'll get MP back.
Yes.
So right now you're at 0, but under ice. I'll make you have a blue dot because you're icy.
That's cool.
All right. Tail, that's your turn.
Question
Answer.
to the party. Should I move?
Yes.
Okay. The reason why I asked that is because I'm going to lose the ability to use 2 secondary abilities by doing this. So I will move my 5 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know, 5 over here. So I actually went 4 spaces. It's 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, I was here. God, move. Okay, so I was here.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. I don't know. I will go ahead and do nobody has any dots on them, right?
Correct.
Nobody's hurt
Correct.
Emotionally.
emotionally.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do Stone 2 at
Flint Claw.
Flint Claw.
Roll with advantage.
All right. It's going to be a 4. Roll with advantage, right? Okay.
Yep, he's stunned.
Oh, that's definitely not going to do anything. 12 plus 5.
That
17?
does get past his magic defense. Direct
All
hit.
right, so direct hit. Direct hit deals an additional 1d6. So 2 damage. Base effect deals 2 damage to the target.
Okay. What'd you roll?
Oh, hell yeah, 6.
All right. He is looking moderately injured.
And then I will go ahead and put arrow on Flint Claw as well. So it'll be a total of 2 MP used. Yes.
Alrighty.
So I'll be leaving it at 3.
End of
Can I go on
adventures.
this rocks back here?
Yeah, you can scramble up on the rocks a little bit.
That's 4.
Or no, you.
5?
Oh, you're using the rest of your movement. Okay.
Yeah, because I can't do anything else.
Yeah.
So now I'm up on the rocks.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so that'll leave me at that. That's the end of the adventurer's turn, so my MP will go back to 5. There we go. Okay.
All right. So on enemy turn, Flintclaw is stunned. End of his turn, he loses the stunned condition.
He will take 3 damage.
Yep. But it's not the end of the enemy's turn yet.
Correct.
The Drake steps to here, and its neck lunges out at a bite at Mountain Dew. Because he does have enmity.
Yep.
Hikaku's
That is a
heart
nat 20.
stopped.
A nat 20.
Yes.
Mm.
So that is going to be 6 plus 4d6.
We still have that final limit break, right?
Yes.
But I already used Pulse of Life, so I can't use it again.
All right. So
you and I are
that
the only people who have
is
a limit break.
3, 3, 5, and 6. So that's going to be 11 plus 6. That's 17 plus 6 damage
I'm
is
going to-
23 damage on the bite attack.
I'm going to use
Ooh.
Landwaker on that.
Is Landwaker your limit break?
Yep.
What does it do again?
It makes you the sole target of all damage inflicted by the effect that triggered it, which, you know, it's on me, so
Yep.
yeah. Halves the damage you take, rounded up. And if an ability triggered Landwaker, that character that used the ability suffers damage equals to the amount of HP that I lost.
Oh, snap.
So
So the
you
Drake can
take-
take damage.
So you have the damage rounded up. So 23 halved rounded up is 12. So you're going to take 11 damage, and the Drake also takes 11 damage.
Wait, what?
Is it- So instead of taking 23 damage,
Oh, yeah.
you take 11 damage, and the Drake takes 11 damage.
Yes, that's
the
how
Drake
I read that.
roars, uses the rest of its movement to get here, and uses the second part of its combo attack.
It has a combo too.
It's a freaking cone. What did I just get through telling y'all? Cone.
That's a
Now I have to
big
put it
dang
under us?
cone.
How did it go in that direction? Oh, I was supposed to say, how did it go in that direction? Oh, the cone is only getting... Oh, there's a whole extra row. Oh, dear. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Thank God I decided to get
Well,
on the...
shit.
Thank God I decided to get on the rocks.
I fucked up, guys. I should have Landwakered this.
As you see it rear back, breathing in deep, getting ready to unleash Burning Cyclone.
Wait. So it hasn't been released yet?
Correct.
So you have time
Okay.
to get out.
Anything with a marker means that you have time to try and run.
Thank goodness.
I ain't moving out of my spot.
Oh, you better.
Rescue
the light
the
line.
black mage! Rescue the black mage!
I don't have
Uh,
rescue. That's a level 50
Damn it.
skill.
Flintclaw takes his 3 damage from arrow. Rawr!
How long does it last? Just until it
And
decides to...
until it's gone or until he dies.
Fabulous.
Mountain Dew, it's your turn.
Okay, I decidedly do not want to be here.
Now the only way people are gonna get limit break is if chat buys you one.
It'll be fine.
Hmm.
I'm gonna move here using 2 movement spaces
All right.
because I do not want to get hit by more damage right now.
It's
I'm going-
fine. It's probably not a lot of D6s. It's only like this many.
You're missing 11 HP right now?
Yes,
I
that's
can
correct.
take it.
You feel free to test that theory. I love that.
It's just
I'm going to pop my second stack of Berserk,
Okay.
and I'm just going to open up my warrior combo on Fred Flintstone here.
Absolutely. I will note the Drake lost enmity.
I'm aware.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack. The number you are looking to beat right now is a 15.
All right. Well, my first one was a 7. I'm just going to kind of leave that one good, I think, because
Okay.
I really want the. Well, never mind. The second one's going to do it just as well. So I'm going to go ahead and I still have that advantage from
Yes.
Jungos, correct? I'm going to go ahead and
Yes.
spend that.
Yep.
And get a 6.
No! Wait,
Oh,
it has to
you
be
have had-
higher. It has to be higher than the other one. Right?
Oh, then I take the 7 then.
yeah. You have rolled. I have never seen somebody roll as poorly as you on your attacks consistently.
I think you need to roll a
Every
different
roll
dice.
has been less. Every roll on the die has been less than an 8, but like 2.
Are you
If I
are you
were-
using the digital dice? If you're using the digital dice,
Yeah.
change the color of your dice.
But anyways, so that's your heavy swing plus a maim. So you deal 4 damage and inflict enmity.
And I'm going to go ahead and follow up the second attack of that, the Storm's Path.
Absolutely.
Try to
Roll your
unleash
attack.
the voltage on him.
D20 plus 4.
Oh, that's a 12. That's not going to do it.
Oh my gosh.
I do
So
restore
another
2
4
HP from
damage.
that, though.
Yeah, you get 2 HP back.
Okay, so
Uh,
you're missing you're 9
You
HP.
use your
then.
secondary, you use some movement,
Correct.
and you use your primary. Alrighty.
Yes, so that's correct.
All right. That is Belegi's turn.
Let you move.
Have we lost you, Belegi? Oh, there you go.
Had to really think about the movement options there. Do I want to be in the orange or the stretched out orange?
I mean, it is such a good color.
All right.
Okay. So can't stun him again because he's already been stunned once this
Correct.
combat. No point in doing that. I still have power surge.
Has the
You
Drake
do.
been stunned?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
The very
everything's been
first
stunned.
turn y'all stunned the Drake, or it would have been much, much worse early on.
Oh yeah, with the
That was a very
sack, with the
good-
marker and the cone at once. No, thank you.
Yes, that would have been a very, very bad day with all the enemies up and hit using this, and just a bad time. So that was like a very good idea to stun it first.
Okay, I will use life surge.
All right.
It'll give me drain and also an advantage die on my next ability check.
Okay, so you're using it mainly for the advantage die.
Correct. And then I will true thrust on
All right. So roll with advantage.
with Glom Glom Gold.
Hey,
It's Flint Claw Grajga.
That is a dirty 20.
That'll hit. Direct hit. Roll your 2d6 plus 5.
5. Ow. 8.
All right.
I rolled that poorly. But then I will
Is-
combo.
He has now gotten to a threshold where he is bleeding from multiple wounds.
oh my gosh, he's only halfway done.
The
No,
advantage
he's-
does not apply
he's-
to.
The next
Combos,
one,
right?
no.
Okay, that's what I
Correct.
thought.
It says the next ability check, so
Yep.
the next d20 roll.
Ugh. Ugh, that's a natural 1.
Y'all need to stop rolling these ones.
So
Um,
you still get your 5. This is the dragoon
It's
color. So you
just,
still
yeah,
get your
it's just
5
5
damage.
damage.
As he barks a laugh and like slaps your spear away.
And I don't really have anywhere to move, so yeah, I'm good.
At the end of your turn, Flint Claw goes, "Oh, oh, oh," and like you see like these reddish smoke start coming off of him as he's hulking up.
God, he's got a second health bar.
No, not a second health bar. His health bar definitely doesn't refill.
I think
But
he hurts you
He did
good
something.
now.
Sekaku, it's your turn.
I'm about to commit a cardinal sin. I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna
God.
move
I
5
thought you were gonna
spaces.
say I'm not gonna move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1,
Opens his
2,
arm-
3,
opens her arms
4.
Diagonals count as 2 after the first one.
That's it.
Yes. Unless it specifically calls it out otherwise. I will
Hold
triple
on.
check.
Go, shoot.
Moving on to a adjacent square costs 1 square of movement, regardless of whether that square is orthogonically or
Okay, you're correct
diagonally.
then. My
Yeah.
mistake. I thought it
that
went by
was
5e rules and did not double check that.
F for the ley lines.
4, 5.
My
They're
ley
level
lines!
30. There is no ley lines at level 30.
So she is right here now.
Daddy Black Mage.
Yeah.
And then she is under. Wait, did I get MP back?
You
You
should have been at full MP.
No, you were under the effects of astral ice, so you should have gotten back whatever you would have gotten back. with
Okay,
that.
so she's
and
at
then
4.
your normal amount.
Okay.
Umber ice,
alright.
sorry.
Yeah, Umber Ice. Okay. She is going to cast Thunder on Flint Claw.
All right, roll your attack, please.
Okay.
You're
I wanna
rolling
go
your
ahead
attack
and-
just to see if it's a crit.
Yeah. Can I use the player advantage here?
Oh,
Ooh.
never mind. You roll that whenever the dot affects it.
Yes.
So
Yes.
that'll be at the end of his turn when the dot affects him.
Okay. I thought that you were just doing it as a shortcut.
I had been earlier, but I didn't realize that procs a thing.
Yeah. Okay. Then
So, yeah, I see.
then just 3 damage on that guy for now.
Yep. He is looking pretty critically injured, I will say.
And that's it.
All right.
Wait, hold on. That's not it.
But wait, there's more.
Secondary ability. Scathe.
Okay, you deal 3 more damage to him.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
All right, so 2 MP spent. Tail, that's your turn.
Okie dokie dokie dokie. Alrighty. I will go ahead and cast Stone 2 on Flint Claw. I guess I will try
Alright.
and get a
Roll an
crit.
attack.
That is 16 plus 5.
That will be a direct hit.
Okay, so no matter what, he's getting 2 damage.
Oh, I played something wrong with him.
Plus 1 because I rolled that low. So that was a total of 3 damage to Flint Claw. Then I am going to go ahead and you have 9 damage missing. 9 HP missing. There's Cure 1 that's just 1d6 plus 1. Or I can use Presence of Mind.
How much damage did you do to him?
3, sadly.
Okay.
That was 1 MP. Then I'm going to use Presence of Mind as my secondary ability. The base effect means immediately use one of your magic abilities once per phase. So I'm going to go
Okay.
ahead and do Cure 2 over onto Mountain Dew. I guess I'm going to roll to go
Okay,
see
Mountain
if I
Dew is
crit.
at 26 of 35, just so you know.
Missing 9 HP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can either give him 7
Okay,
HP
do it.
total or...
Go.
Okay, well, first I have to roll to see if I crit. I rolled a 14, so I don't think so.
All right.
So it's 2d6 plus 7. Yeah, I'm glad I did it. 4 plus 7. You should be max health now.
Should do it. Yep.
Okay, that is my turn.
right.
I'm pretty sure.
As it gets to the enemy turn,
Oh, I
you see a
didn't
cast
move.
bar appear.
I
that
didn't
says-
move, so I can cast
Okay.
something else. Anyone else hurt? Is anyone hurt
No.
at all? Okay, secondary ability. I guess I will cast Arrow on the Drake because Arrow is already on Flint Claw.
That's correct.
So
All right.
there you go.
As it gets their turn, you see a cast bar appear that says Zontetskin. What?
This doesn't make any sense. Have a good night, Jungos.
As it is their turn, you see the flame breath
Misses
billows
everybody.
out, but nobody is caught in it.
Oh, I get my HP back. MP back.
The Drake stomps forward. no longer has enmity.
I want to use provoke.
Okay, you have to do that at the beginning of its turn.
All
so
right.
you're going to use it.
1, 2.
Yes.
You use provoke on it.
Correct.
4.
It now has enmity with you. It stomps
Face me,
forward.
Drake.
Yes, 4.
That is 1, 2, 3. It has a range on this attack. It's going to bite attack. Because you are with Flint Claw in melee, it gets advantage on the attack.
Oh no. I can take it.
Which is good because the first was a 5 on the die, but the second one was significantly better. So that is a 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, so this is 6 plus 2d6.
What are you doing to my foot, Maggie?
Attack!
With her
That is a
whiskers.
6 and a 5, so that's going to be 17 damage.
Ow.
Oof.
I'm sorry, how much damage did you just fucking take?
17.
Oh my gosh. I'm getting
Excellent, I can do that. I'm the
And-
tank.
And it finishes its movement to here. And it is going to go ahead and reorient the breath weapon. Have to pull it over.
I like that it's like going off of the map. Not the breath again, I know.
And then it is Flint Claw's turn. Flint Claw is going to go after Belegi, even though it's at a -5, because of the fact that Belegi is in a melee with the Worker Drake, which gives Flint Claw advantage.
He's still getting -5 though.
That is correct. So a 15 plus 6 for a 21 -5 is a 16.
Hits.
All right. So he is going to use True Thrust against you. He does 2d6
Is he hitting magic or
6
hitting
and a dot.
defense?
Physical. That is a 3 and a 5 plus 6 for a 14.
And
So you take 14 immediate damage and a bleed dot is applied.
Okay.
And then he is going to move to here and throws up the magic spear again.
Where is he throwing the magic spear?
Zoop, zoop, zoop. Mountain Dew, it's your turn.
This
Oh,
is quite the predicament.
Let me roll my d20 for the dot.
Oh, yes, correct. See if
Now I
you
want to
can
do
make
it with
either 20.
I want to do it with advantage.
They should both
Yes, you
take.
can.
They should
Yeah.
both take 3 damage. from
He
mine.
takes 6, actually.
Oh.
Because he has yours and the thunder.
Oh, fantastic.
Nope.
Okay. All right, so your thing doesn't proc. Mountain Dew, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to move out of this AoE, so
Yeah.
1, 2 seems pretty good.
The Drake roars at you as you get closer to it, bellowing out a challenge.
You can overpower them both if you are able to go down 2 more spaces, right?
That's what I was mulling over where I want to overpower or try to get
I
some
will
health
note
back.
you're
but
aware
Yeah.
that Flint Claw is critically injured.
Yeah.
Drake, on the other hand, isn't even
Healthy.
moderately injured.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's,
all right,
it's
I'll move one more down and I'll do an overpower and hit both of them.
Now, again,
Belegi, you're missing 14
again,
HP.
what
yes?
I'm saying is,
Correct.
do you want to do that or not? Because you might not necessarily, it might not be the best idea because of Flint Claw being critically injured means you will probably fall this turn,
Provided everyone
regardless
hits
of
them.
what you do. So enmity won't matter.
Okay, I'll trust the system then. I'll stay here. I am
Okay.
going to... Let's get some more damage on this Drake. I'm going to use my third Berserk. Why not?
All right.
I'm going to do my warrior combo against him, so...
Absolutely. And you've
Here's-
also, I would say, you've also noticed that Flint Claw, even when he had enmity, was picking targets basically however he chose.
Yeah, he's being a dingus about it. I'll let him keep doing that. Oof, an 8 is probably not
It's
going
not
to
a
hit
direct
the Drake.
hit, no. But
Okay, so-
you
But
still
it will do
deal your
damage.
4 damage and do enmity.
All right, then we'll hit him with Storm's Path for an 18 this time.
That will definitely do it. So roll your d6.
All right, that's a 5er on the d6.
So that is another 9 damage as you chunk out a huge portion of its hide.
Keeping
And
that for
you
later.
you see that it now has a gaping wound. This is moderately injured. It roars out in defiance, and it's going to use a instant ability, and it is going to snap a bite attack at you with disadvantage as you wound it. That is a 8 plus, where's Drake's, plus 5 for a 13 against physical defense.
That won't hit a 15.
Nice.
All right, so you only take the 6 damage then.
Only take the 6 damage? Ow.
Yeah, you do not take the 2d6.
Okay, I'm gonna pop. Yeah, it's the next turn now. I'm gonna pop Thrill of Battle on that.
Okay.
What does that
Yeah, roll
do?
your d6.
That is 1d6 plus 2 HP. I don't think this is going to overheal me, so I won't worry about the second half of that.
Well, no. Well, let's see what you roll. You rolled a 5 plus 2. So the way this works is it
No,
restores.
that's a 5 total.
Okay, so it restores 5 HP. This happens before you take the damage. It restores 5 HP and gives you a 5 HP barrier. So you technically only take 1 damage.
So how much HP is he missing then?
So you gained, the overall end goal is you gained 4 HP.
Oh, okay. So I'll just minus 1 off of that.
Yeah. So go ahead, and if you have anything else you're doing this turn, no, you've used secondary, movement, and primary in an instant. So that's
Yep.
it for you.
Are you missing 18 HP right now?
13.
13.
Bledgy, that's your turn.
Yeah, at the end of Mountain Dew's turn, I will Second Wind
All
as
right.
an instant ability.
Restore
Just
a
1d6
D6
plus
2.
I rolled lowest possible, so that's 3 health back.
All right.
And then this is 1, 2,
Oh, you're not just going to stay there?
3, 4, 5.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm not going to stay in the double stacked AoE. It's tempting. It's tempting to live up
In
to the
true
floor
Dragoon.
tank title, but I got this, guys. Aftershock was just him on the ground, just dead.
Like a
Just
true
the Family Guy
dragoon.
dead pose, like one arm
Look,
draped
I can
over his
use
back.
jump. That'll dodge the AoE because I'll be in the air.
Snapshotting. No, I'm going to charge Flint Glom Gold.
Flint
and
Claw,
I will,
as you do, uses an ability.
Uh-oh.
what?
Because he is next to the Worker Drake, he uses an instant. The Worker Drake's tail swings out into the way. You have disadvantage on this attack.
Oh,
Bull crap.
yeah. Okay, disadvantage. The first one was a 17. The second one was a nat 1.
Okay,
so
so,
it's
you
it's
still
5
deal,
damage.
Still 5 damage. On death's door, even then.
It's a good thing I have my combo ability. Combo.
Now, are you going to use it on him, or are you going to go after the Drake?
He's on death's door, right?
He is.
Yeah, on Flint Claw.
Okay. I have to ask these questions.
Well, we do have a black mage that can AoE it. That's why they asked.
Yeah. You're a party. You got to decide how you're doing things.
Another nat 1.
You got another nat 1. It was against Flint Claw, though.
5 damage. Because of Power Surge. Yay! It still killed him, but...
Yes.
Freaking nat 1s.
The AoE marker stays.
That's not normal.
That's concerning.
Just slightly.
So that is your turn, or
that's
you
my
got a
turn.
secondary action? All right.
Nope, I have no...
Sekiku,
no
it's your
secondary
turn.
Okay,
The
she
Drake
just moves.
screeches out at the end of this, and you see the Drake's eyes burn red.
She's just
They're
gonna go
supposed to
ahead
kill
and
at the
just,
same time.
move forward 4 spaces. No, no, she doesn't.
Please, please.
Set me free!
She stands absolutely still and she casts fire.
Okay. Fire 1.
You were under astral ice, if that matters.
It swaps automatically.
Yeah.
Black mage
So
things.
roll your
Ooh.
attack.
That's a 2.
That's not going to do it, so that's 3 damage.
Okay, and she's gonna do it again.
All right.
Fire.
So,
that is
will
a
do
19.
it.
Yes.
Yeah, that will do it. So roll your 2d6 plus 3.
Damn. 6.
We have had some of the worst rolls on both sides of the table I have ever seen for
It was pretty bad.
Okay.
The only person who's been rolling good damage is the Drake. Everyone else has had problems.
You don't have to keep reminding us like this. Jesus.
Since she's not moving, she's gonna focus, and she's gonna use transpose to bring her back to Umbral Ice, and then she will do lucid dreaming to get an additional MP.
Okay. Tail, your turn.
What does focus do again?
Focus allows you to use a secondary ability instead of moving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, just double checking. Okay. So we have 2 people that are quite hurt. We have a dragoon missing 11 health and a warrior missing 13. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. First off, we're gonna go ahead and Isuna the dot off of our dragoon. So that is 1 HP gone or MP gone. So that leaves me at 3 MP. Gonna go ahead and use Medica, which is 2 MP, leaving me at 1 MP. Medica, I believe I can... It's a 5/5 area centered on this character. I can't get Sekiku, but it doesn't matter because she's not hurt. I can roll a d20 to see if critical. What does that mean? So, like, if I roll their magic defense, they'll get more?
No, if you hit a d20, then they get more. It's a critical.
Okay, no.
non-crit.
So I got a 4.
Are you moving before you cast this? Because right now you only get yourself and Belechi.
I thought I was getting Mountain Dew as well.
It's a 5x5 centered on you. So that means it goes out 2 squares from you in all directions.
Oh, well, that sucks because...
So you would have to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, well,
can
that
move-
sucks. The reason why I said that sucks is because I was going to use Lucid Dreaming and get a little more MP back at the end of this.
Okay.
But,
Well,
no, I got no choice in that matter if I'm going to heal them both. So...
Yes.
Medica is 1d6 plus 3 tall.
Okay. So are you going to move there first?
I have to.
Okay. You don't.
You
don't because you could have changed your entire plan. That's what I
can
said.
take it. It's just a Drake. What's it gonna do to me?
As the eyes glowing red turn
Yeah,
on
no.
Why would you tempt fate like that?
So that is a total of 5 HP to both of you. And that leaves me at 1 MP because I cannot take a secondary ability. So this is the end of the player turn, so I will have a total of 3 MP.
You take an additional 3 damage, Belechi, from the bleed wound.
No, I Isunutted all of them.
I didn't hear you do Isuna.
That
My
was
bad.
literally the first thing I did.
I'm sorry. I was busy looking up my Drake stuff.
Yeah, but now I'm like mighty close to this Drake and it does not make me happy. All right. Onwards.
Mountain Dew has enmity.
Yeah, that's worked so well for me so far.
You got attacked once, and it was by a thing that makes conscious decisions of who to attack instead of, an animal with instincts.
Yep.
Enemy turn. The breath goes out. Doesn't get anybody.
AoE doesn't do anything.
The spear AoE lands, and right where it lands, a spear embeds into the ground, and the spear stays there and is humming with fiery energy.
Oh my god, it's the nails. Let's go.
And the Drake with these red glowing eyes roars out and gains an enraged status at the death of its master, and is no longer going to waste time on its breath attack.
Cool.
Enraged, it goes after Mountain Dew.
I can take it.
That is a 17 to hit defense.
That'll do it.
All right. So you take 6 plus 7. You take 13 damage from the first attack. And it instantly tilts its head and does another snap attack at you. That is a 15 against physical defense.
That matches physical defense.
Okay, so that's a hit. This is 6 plus 8 for 14.
Oh, that puts me right on the floor.
And then it swings around a tail swipe that does a small... It steps back, does the tail swipe, which does a small cone, which will hit both tail and Belegi if it connects.
Would I still have a feint left?
Yes.
Would that have prevented you from going down, Mountain Dew, if I reduce
Yes.
damage by 2? Okay, then I will feint one of its attacks.
Oh, thank
Okay, so
goodness.
you're still up with 2. So that's going to change where it does the tail swipe because you still have enmity then.
All right.
It tail swipes
Damn it.
where it's only able to hit tail and Mountain Dew instead this time.
Oh, so is Mountain Dew still going to go down anyways?
Yes.
Well, there was an
that
attempt.
is a nat 20 as well.
Cool.
So Mountain Dew, you will drop no matter what because it does 6 plus the dice.
How much
Because
damage?
Okay.
because it's the tail swipe, it does less damage. It normally only does 1d6, but it's a nat 20, so it's going to be 2d6 plus 6 against tail. That is a 5 and a 6, so that is 17 damage. Mountain Dew is down.
Code red. as he
It takes at the end of
splashes
its
into the
turn.
water.
At the end of its turn, it takes an additional 3 damage from arrow,
Yep.
and no longer has enmity. It
Uh-oh.
is still enraged. It is forced to move. It cannot share a space with the spear. The spear is in the center of this AoE marker. It's not actually an AoE marker anymore.
So it's just a spear.
Yes.
Didn't I give you the spear?
Mountain Dew is...
I did give you the spear.
It would normally be your turn. I'm not sure what happens when you're knocked out. Let's double check. 32 and 34.
Time to start
This-
making some death saving throws.
This Drake's dice have been insane. Yeah, so you will have to be raised or have a company issue tonic used on you. So if your white mage can raise you on their turn, then that will work out.
I mean,
don't
that's
know-
literally all I'll be able to do. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I didn't know if you had a raise or not.
Yeah. I've got it.
Belegi, it's your turn. The Drake is moderately wounded. And there's also this glowing spear here. It looks like it's sparkling.
That's gonna be bad.
Can
Is
you
it sparkling
AoE
as it's
it?
like it's about to go off like an AoE, or if it's just like a effect on the ground kind of
It
deal?
looks like an interact as needed. Basically, you'll have to
Oh.
use a secondary action to interact with it if
well,
you
that's
choose
good.
to do so. But you
because I
don't know
have-
what it's going to do. So this could be to prevent something. This could be to give a boon. This could be to like end a certain effect. You're not sure.
I will
I would.
interact with the spear.
Yep.
All right.
I will go up to it and like kind of like move my hands just randomly in the air, like I'm interacting with something.
You
I'm
use
actually
a
touching
secondary action to do so. When you grab the spear, you now have it instantly auto-equips instead of your Dragoon Spear that you had.
it.
This spear gives you a +1 to your attacks.
Ooh, nifty.
So roll any additional +1s from now on. The spear, as you pick it up, you see the drake's eyes go away from the red glow. It loses its enraged status.
Yay. Wait, so that's +1 to attack and damage?
Just to attack, just a hit.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright, let's do some Dragoon combo. That's pretty much all I can do right now. I've basically used up everything else. True thrust.
All right.
That is an 18 plus 5.
That'll do it.
So that is 5
18
plus
plus 6,
2d6.
right?
Yes, 18 plus 6.
Yep.
So for 24. So
Roll
that's
damage.
5 plus 2d6. So that's 10 damage.
All right.
Then-
You deal a palpable blow.
Then Dragoon combo. That is an 8 plus 6 for 14. Question
Its
mark?
defense is exactly 14.
Ooh, okay, so that's 5 plus 26. That's 11 damage.
It is critically injured.
Someone kill this thing, please!
Sakuku, it's your turn.
It's my time to shine. As I cast fire.
All right, roll your attack. Waffle's supposed to
Oh.
Louis swap.
That's a 4.
All right, just does the 3 damage then,
Yeah. Just 3
All right.
damage.
and swaps you to Astral Fire.
Yes. And she's not moving, so she'll cast fire again.
All right.
Oh, hey, that'll hit.
Yep.
What did you roll?
So that's 2d6 plus 3.
Okay.
That was a 17 to hit.
Yeah. 17, so like 22 total.
Yeah.
Whoop. Why did I do it that way?
How do you finish it off?
Oh.
Wait, he's not gonna get MP, or he's not gonna get XP if he's down.
Oh no!
God, that was a
What?
Realm Reborn horror. If you were dead at the end of the
Are you
fight,
gonna use a swift cast to
I don't
interrupt
have
and raise?
Swift Cast. I already used. I already
Well,
used
you know
it.
what?
I'll
The
let you
tank
use
was-
swift cast.
The tank was bad.
Oh
I'll
my
let
god!
you swift cast it.
he never turned on
Cast
tank
raise,
stance.
Then I'll
All
have
right.
0
What is,
MP.
how much health do you usually come back with at raise?
1d6 plus 3.
Okay. Roll it.
5
All
plus
right.
3, 9 HP.
Pressing buttons, you have
8.
res
5 plus
immunity.
3 is 8.
Yeah, 8. What did I say?
Mountain Dew, you said 9. Mountain Dew, you get back up as the Drake roars at you just in time for Sakuku 2.
She launches a fireball right into the side of its face.
It slams down, knocked over by it. As it
Defeated is the
does-
monster.
As it does,
You are weakened,
our battle music fades out.
and you are also transcendent.
Victory music!
That's
Yeah.
not the Final Fantasy victory music.
No, that's the quest complete music. You completed a quest. This wasn't a boss fight. There wasn't a second phase.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, that was a boss fight. Oh.
We weren't
That
in a
said-
dungeon.
And said, Grajga, with his last breath, says, Lord Ifrit, I've failed you. As he collapses amidst the dying embers of the Drake's fire, a sheet of parchment slips free from a pouch's waist
I guess
and
I'll grab it.
flutters into the embers. As you pick it up, you're surprised to find it contains extremely detailed information on the transportation schedules of Amagina and Sons crystal shipments. A signature at the bottom reads, Galba Lux Pulcher.
I'm assuming that was the merchant that they were talking to.
Yes. Mountain Dew, do you use the link pearl?
Yes.
You're pretty damn woozy.
You contact Warren via Link Pearl to let him know you found the stolen crystals, and he answers that delay. Well done! I will mobilize the stone torches at once. Would you keep an eye on the place until we arrive? We don't really know how many Amalja are in the area, so since you are so capable at handling this thing, we think that it'd be best to leave you there in case, a few dozen or more show up, right? Fantastic. Once we retrieve the crystals, though, you can consider your job finished and head on back to Ul'dah.
Excellent, disembodied voice in my head. We will stand watch here until you arrive.
And as that happens, it takes a few moments and a cutscene begins, with you standing watch over the crystals until Warren arrives with a unit of stone torches.
And our HP starts to slowly...
helps them wheel the stolen wagon out of the cave. Unbeknownst to you, a man in merchant garb watches from a nearby cliff top as your party labors with the precious cargo. A passing breeze blows back his hood for a moment, and he pulls it back as quickly as he can, but not before revealing a pearl-like orb set into his forehead. This third eye marking him as a man of Garlemald.
Oh.
This is what I get for relying on beasts. I had hoped they would put up more of a fight, but no matter. Their ilk already possesses the crystals they need to summon Ifrit. Still, I cannot allow these Eosian barbarians to interfere with our plans again. Mark my words, savages. You will rue the day you crossed Galba Luxpulgar. The man scowls and turns his back on the scene far below, departing into the dusty distance.
Did you guys hear someone monologuing?
The cutscene ends as the party finds themselves returning back to Ul'dah.
Some random person in G-pose smack dab in the damn middle.
Of course. What would you expect of Ul'dah? Come on, you're not in a cutscene. You don't get everybody else to vanish. And as you're here, it's been a little while after recovering the crystals. Momodi had asked you to come to the quicksand. She meets you at the door, accompanied by an unfamiliar Lalafellan adventurer.
Yoshi P.
Thanks for stopping by. This lass has been dying to meet you. Says she's got news about those crystals you recovered too. I've got to get back to the bar, but you two, you lot handle on. And she gestures to the Lalafellan adventurer, who drops into a curtsy as she introduces herself while Momodi scampers back inside the doors of the quicksand. So you're the brave souls who managed to retrieve the crystals from the Amalja. My name is Celica Flame. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I know not if the news has reached you, but a group of Amalja succeeded in summoning the primal Ifrit not long ago by using a sizable supply of crystals. Crystals which were later discovered to have been stolen from Amagina and Sons mineral concerns. It's that led me to you. Were it not for you and your recovery of the crystals, Ifrit may well have become far more formidable than he already was. In that sense, you could say you had a direct hand in the Primal's defeat. I cannot thank you enough for your aid. Yet I must admit, I fear something sinister is afoot here. If I am correct, I do not doubt we will be seeing each other again before long. I confess it is heartening to know I have such capable allies upon whom I can rely. Until we meet again, farewell, my brave adventurers. With that, Celica sketches another curtsy and strides away, quickly disappearing into the crowded streets of Ul'dah, arms swinging completely straight at the sides as the legs quickly toddle her off.
Okay.
With that, the party members have each earned the title Celica's Brave Adventurer for completing the scenario, and should write this down in their adventurer profiles for if and when we meet again. Thank you all for joining us. I'm sorry we went a little longer than usual, but the boss fight took a hot minute longer with no direct limit break on the boss, but without Land Waker and healer limit break,
it was a little harder.
Would have been much worse.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was at 7 HP.
Thank you all for joining. I had a lot of fun running it. It's
simple.
It's very simple, very straightforward, interesting. Having the stack markers and things, I think, had I thought about it more, or had they both been intelligent enemies, they would have figured out a way to make it much harder for you to dodge and put you in unenviable positions in the first place.
I mean, that would
That said,
major problems.
That said, as a quick aside, I would like, just before we toss it over to Tay to mention anything else we may be streaming this week, I'd like to go between the players and see just a brief couple of sentences. How did you feel about this? We'll start with our first guest, Waffles.
This was a pretty fun, simple, fun system. It's pretty simple overall to kind of get into. Like
Yeah.
a lot of the on the character sheets that we were given, like you're pretty easily given exactly what you need to kind of understand what you need to roll, as well as the additional information for whenever you like inevitably decide to roll your own characters on here. So like I found that pretty nice just from like understanding a game that I picked up today ago.
Mhm.
I mean, like
Really, what,
overall,
30 minutes before stream.
yeah, something like that. And I mean, like, overall, like, it seems like all of the classes today really had places that they shone really brightly. Like, our Dragoon was like just completely just like impaling things whenever
Mhm.
the dice were agreeing with us. Our Black Mage was just completely doing like area denial, like area of effect damage to a lot of enemies all at once. I don't want to, say too much about our tank. I think they could have been a little bit better, honestly.
The idea is if you lost aggro, clearly we weren't following the rules of ARR. We did not run to our tank. We ran away from our tank. So, we are partially to blame for that.
It was much harder to hold aggro.
Oh yeah, like it was actually like a fun like mental game, like as the tank character trying to figure out like where to place like all of my like like whether I overpower, whether I just do like basic combos on enemies and stuff like that. Having to decide between letting the boss target me versus like the group 4 at the beginning, like that was a I made that decision quickly, but it wasn't a decision I made.
Lucia asks who gets the commendations in the party.
White mage.
White mage gets the commendation.
you saved Sakuku from dying immediately as the fight started. You saved like all of us through healing and everything like that just throughout the entire fight. We would have died a lot faster without the healing.
All right, let's go ahead to our next guest, Shino.
Yeah. So I really love the system. So as a role player in Final Fantasy XIV, this has I feel like this is a better type of role play than what you may find the majority of the time in game, right? The system is very simple. It's very fun, very tactical. I would like to play Sekuku a lot more, so I really do hope that we get to try out the other scenarios.
We will move to the level 40 scenario in the future side thing, I believe.
Cool.
I would love to be a part of that if I'm able to.
Absolutely.
One thing that did kind of catch me by surprise is initially like my thoughts on enmity in this system. I thought it was gonna be like nothing, like the tank would just sneeze and everybody would just attack it.
Yeah.
But
Nope.
there's actually like a lot of thought that goes into it, and even if someone's got enmity, it doesn't really stop a powerful enemy from just turning around and just smacking a black mage. So
yeah,
I do like that a lot.
And I balanced that with like a thing that I do with most sorts of characters in any sort of tabletop system, is that intelligent characters, if they think they can still, like, even with a debuff, do what they need to do and target something that's more beneficial for them to target, they will do it. But monsters and things like the Drake was always going to go for the enmity target.
Yeah.
Yeah. And one more aspect that I like about the system is it just feels you feel a bit more immersed in like the world of 14, right? Like playing the game for a while, you just kind of like see it as a game, but you're now able to kind of walk down the streets of Ul'dah and actually comment on a few things. So
Yeah.
That aspect, the immersion is nice.
Fantastic. I'll go ahead and go to Teo.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Because your comments.
So yeah, when it came to the system, like I I was disappointed in that, all we could choose were the 4 classes presented to us in the starter kit, but it's also to give you an introduction to what the game will be like, and it'll be interesting to see if you are set in these skills at level 30, or if there is a list of skills that you can choose from for level 30, like, for example, like the White Mage primary abilities, for level 30, there were 5 skills that I was able to use. I'm interested to know whether or not these are going to be the skills that everyone's going to have at 30, and it would make it character creation a lot quicker and being able to just immediately jump in and play. Or is it going to be more like, 5e, where you have to pick and choose which of those skills, which primary abilities do you want your character to have? What secondary abilities do you want your character to have? And, obviously, with the level limit or whatnot. It'll be interesting to see. I do really appreciate that you don't even need the player handbooks with these. Once you have the basic understanding, because the free trial, yes, they called it the free trial. They have the player handbook and the game master handbooks available to look at for free on their website. And I was comparing the starter kit player handbook. At least I didn't get through the game master's guide, but it had literally every single thing that starter kit had, aside from the 3 titles that you can gain in the starter kit.
Pictures.
And the pictures, yeah. So every single page has a lot of illustrations. None of them are new illustrations. They're all existing illustrations from all of the art books. But yes, the illustrations were gone. But all of the guides and stuff like that, like the diagrams for how each class works and whatnot, or how combat works, they were there. So if you like what you see from that free trial PDF, then I would highly suggest going ahead and pre-ordering the full version when it does come out, and skip the starter kit altogether. Unless you're really, really wanting to play right now,
Yeah.
Because again, there's only those 4 jobs. We took all 4 jobs, and that's what we were doing.
And we'll go ahead and pass it over to Zero for comments.
Yes. I thoroughly enjoyed that your pre-made character sheet had everything you needed to know in order to basically perform combat. You didn't need to keep referring back to another book or another source or material or anything. I also like that it kind of emphasized hey, this works really well if you print it out.
Yes.
Grab some pen and paper. It doesn't all have to be online or digital.
Nope.
Always a fan of that. Did an ad just start?
An ad did just start.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Anywho, yeah, I liked it. I liked not having to worry about I have my my handful of D6. I have my D20. That's pretty much all I needed.
That was it. Yeah, this did not take almost any prep at all. Like, as Waffle said, they jumped into this 30 minutes before because unfortunately Baki had fallen ill. And we're like, well, we could have done this with a companion chocobo if we needed to, which would have been basically an NPC.
I'll talk about that stuff.
But yeah, I was just filling up the ad time so that Zero could be heard the whole time.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, the unfortunately Baki fell ill, so we did not have Baki. But Waffles was very, very gracious to help us out with this, and it was kind of absurd. Like, this is the fastest tabletop thing I think I've ever learned. Though then again, I think every single one of us had basic understanding of D&D 5e. This is way simpler than 5e. Everything was ready.
Yes, everything was just get up and go. It's ready.
Yes.
Do it.
All right, continue, Zero.
Yes. It's got 10 seconds.
I think we captured pretty much everything.
Yeah, I feel like.
So my comments on it then are that right now, the state of it's pretty versatile in the fact of how many players you can have, other than you can really only have 4 players right now. But if you have 3 players, if you have 2 players, if you have 1 player, it's still possible to play because of the fact that it has details about how you use companion chocobos in those roles. And it's totally possible to play just a one-on-one game with all the same things. That said, there are a few things that are in here that are slightly, to me, confusing because I come from so many different systems and know so many different ones. Like the phrase turn, because they say during the enemy's turn, as in like
phase. Yeah.
well, yeah, they say the enemy's turn as a whole, and then they also use enemy's turn individually, which was why I was confused on the like detail about instance. I thought that a turn was all of the enemies at once and all of the players at once, because they don't have a different terminology for that.
Yeah.
So I didn't immediately realize that that was the case, but it was an easy enough correction from our sharp-eyed Sekuku Seku. And the same thing with movement. That's entirely my fault. I honestly didn't even look at movement because I was like, every system uses movement the same way.
Yeah,
Why would
like
I even look at that?
The diagonals,
and the fact
like
that
I
they
didn't
just
know.
let you diagonal as much as
Yeah.
you want. That actually gives you a lot of movement.
It really does.
During-
There's a reason
during
they
maps.
nerfed that.
Yeah. So that said, I think it's interesting how they translate like markers and things like that, but to some extent, unless you really think about as a DM where you're going to place those markers, it's so easy to just move out of the way and still not ever be put in like a bad position. That said, it's very fluid, the combat. The way that you generate limit breaks and stuff is very interesting in how at first I was like, it's kind of weird that they don't give, enough for every character to use a limit break once. But I think it's so much more strategic that all but one get to. So you really have to think about it as a group of like, whose limit breaks are most needed in the situation we're in right now. And I love that kind of tactical planning. If you want it, it's written. I think this is the perfect system for somebody who has never DM'd anything in their life before, because it will specifically, in the Game Master's Guide, it specifically tells you this is exactly the tactics that each and every one of these types of enemies will use if you just want to use their default tactics and you don't know how to run it in a different way. And so the first two fights, I went exactly on how they would use their tactics, and it was so simple, so easy. Again, I played with the tactics in the final fight with the boss because it makes sense that a boss would fight more intelligently than always doing the exact same thing.
Yeah.
And I know I've got experienced players who can handle it. So that was why I did that. But if you're somebody who's never DM'd a game before in your life and has always been like, man, I wish I had a group to play things with, but I don't think I can DM, this is the system. So easy. Go ahead and give it a try. Try the module. I promise you, you'll have no problems with it. That said, I want to thank the party once again, and as you finally turn in the fullness of this, you get what you've all been waiting for.
Good XP. Ah!
Yes!
There we go. There it is.
Duty complete.
And that
Where's the loot?
said,
Was there loot?
Where's the loot?
Need.
well,
How many
you got
chests
a
did you
plus
get?
one spear.
No, that's
That's
true.
true.
You did.
That
many tomes
said,
did we
you
get?
guys level up to level 40.
Oh wow!
Whoa.
So we just went up
That's a
10
lot.
levels. Who turned on the XP potion? The FC?
Yeah, I hope it's on for Dawn Trail.
Oh my
We have
god! I didn't
earrings
even
equipped.
consider that.
You
Oh
do
my
one
God, we
you do
need-
one quest. You do one quest. You're at 9. You're at 100.
Oh my god! I didn't even think about that. We need to be making like wheels or whatever
Yes,
for
I
XP. Oh
That
fudge!
said, I'm gonna throw it over to Tay to tell you scheduling and bid you all good night. Say good night, everybody.
Good night,
night.
everybody.
Everybody.
Thank you for watching.
Okay, so as for the schedule, I don't know. Hang on. Give me a second.
She'll post it
Okay,
tomorrow
big.
then.
Okay,
Bye.
big. There, look. I don't know, y'all. I don't know if I'm going to do another stream this week. I really don't. It's just been very, very busy. As for what we could do, I mean, I suppose I could get up tomorrow and do some paper crafting. I just don't know. I'm just trying to catch up with everything that's been ridiculous. If the players could all meet again in level 40 quest, let's go. I don't know if everyone is available for yet another Final Fantasy adventure. Waffles, Shino, Zire. Shino's already like, yeah, let's go. What is
I
tomorrow?
could possibly
Wednesday?
do it, but I'll have to see, like, when it is. It might be good to have a little bit more than 40 minutes of run up time to it, possibly.
It would be the same time as today, if we did do it, and that's if Zire is available. Zire, are you available to do shenanigans?
I will have to let you know.
Okay, yeah. Lego on Friday, probably. I don't know. I'll keep you all posted on Twitter and on the Discord. If we do. Sorry again for the late notice on this today's session, but I'm glad for the turnout. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. Bye bye.
night.
I'm gonna go throw us at somebody. I don't know who, but I'm gonna throw you on the ending screen. So enjoy. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you again. Bye.